Alrighty boys, I think we are live and we're good to go. It's been quite some time since the last stream now, so I hope you're all doing good. Hope you're doing good. BlizzCon is happening today, and that is what we're watching. It's happening in 54 minutes, or 55 minutes pretty much. We're going to be watching the BlizzCon event together. We're probably going to try to get some fun stuff going at the same time, and I'm just going to be leveling in alt while we're waiting. Like, there's nothing really to do on my main characters for now, like... No point in doing any raids. I could do a really quick trial, like Trial of the Crusader, but nah. I've done ICC on the Warlock already this week, so I'm really happy with this guy. The DK I still need to do ICC with, and yeah. We've done a bunch of the weekly stuff. But we're also leveling a priest. This is my first priest ever in Classic WoW, like, even in Vanilla, never played priest, TBC, never played priest. This is my first time ever playing a priest in Classic WoW, and you know what? It's honestly not that bad. It's not that bad. I don't know why I didn't make one before this. Yo, Remy, what's up, man? How are you? Did you find a guild raid with you? Yes, my Warlock does have one. I have a guild on my Warlock, not on my DK, which is kinda sad because my DK is better geared than my Warlock right now. But we did indeed find one, for now at least. Let me pop on the face cam as well. Hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna be looking a little bit blue right now with the background color happening. Let me do one thing real quick. wotlk phase 4 Warlock Biss. I just want to double check something for my Warlock as well while I'm here. Because if I can buy a belt with badges and that belt is good, I think I'm gonna buy a belt. Because my belt right now is absolute garbage. So if I can somehow buy a semi-good belt... Ooh, that being said though, my best in slot belt drops from Marrowgar. So really I feel like buying a belt with the badges is kind of sad, kind of very sad, very sad. Here's a short list of items that I can buy, so I can buy chest gloves. I can buy a belt. I can. If I really want to, I can buy a belt. I can also buy a cloak. Cloak and belt. Let me log into the Warlock real quick before I start leveling so we can see exactly what we can buy. Because I think I have quite a few badges left over right now, so I'm good to go. Yeah, because the belt I can get from Marrowgar is literally... I'm using PvP belt. That's why I really want to get rid of the belt. A bad PvP belt as well, by the way. So I'm using so many weird PvP pieces that I really don't want to use. PvP belt, really sad. But I also have to spend some of my badges on getting a chest piece. I already have the 2 set. I need to have a 4 set. But I'm also waiting for something. I'm hoping the legs drops from doing... Voa next week, hopefully. Would be insane. I am so annoyed that my account with all my level 70 and 80s got banned because they think I am hacking / botting, but I haven't even bought gold, really. Just appeal. Appeal. Warrior 5k, Fire Mage 4.9. You have a bunch of people in like the high end, Remy. I'm 5.7, but I'm using PvP to pump myself up a bit, but look at this one. Gunship Captain's Mittens. Let's hope they announce something really special this time for Classic, not just Kata. I'm gonna be honest, boys, I'm really on the Classic Plus Copium train. I think Classic Plus could be coming. There has to be something huge. They've been hyping it up a lot, and there has to be something huge. It really does. I died at 59 Rogue on hardcore because of disconnect. How do I get over this? I'm so down. Go play Wrath. That's honestly the best thing I can say. Play Wrath or even Turtle. I feel like if you die at 59 at this point, I wouldn't go again. Like, I've already soft quit basically. I'm on a long break. I did log back in a couple of times to burn some rested XP, but at this point it just feels more of a grind that I don't want to do rather than something I want to do, so in that case I'm just going to take a break and come back whenever it's fun again. Phase 4 of Wrath though, super fun. But yeah, that's like the gear check on this guy. Let me go and play some alts while we're waiting. We have about 50 minutes left until the BlizzCon starts. I want to get some levels on the priest. I want to get this priest to level 80 at some point. It's going to take time, of course, but having a priest at 80 would be fun. Never played priest at max level before, so it really would be fun. I'm really hoping that I don't get Sulfarak and I don't get Sunken Temple. If I get either of those two, I'm going to instantly leave and just quest instead, so hopefully we get something else. I would be really happy getting Blackrock Depth Prison, or even Maraudon Pristine Waters. That's the one for Princess, right? I am thinking about streaming 100% of my time on my alt accounts, I have proof. Damn, dude. I mean, go for it. Go for it. Appealed 4 times already on my 5th. I feel like if you appeal and you didn't do anything wrong, you usually don't get banned. I don't know though. We do have a bunch of quests that I can do in Ungoro, and I don't really feel like flying anywhere, so I think we'll just start. Level 51 is a good place to start Ungoro, right? I think so. This is usually when I do Ungoro on hardcore, so in Wrath it should really be fine. Using heirlooms and all the gear that I have. Actually, we don't even have that good gear. We're leveling so fast right now with the Joyous Journeys buff. So I'm leveling so fast that I barely have gear. Like, looking at the bracers right here, this one, I got them from a dungeon. Before this one, at level 45 or something, I was using a level 1 bracer. One from actual, like, Northshire Abbey. It's just you level so fast, and if you don't get lucky on loot, well, you never get loot. But also, thankfully, you don't really need loot. Okay. I queued as a healer and DPS, and I got into as a DPS. I'll take that. I mean, I'm gonna be holy anyway, and just spamming Holy Nova, so this tank is never going to die. He is never going to die. Having 2 healers. Oh! BRD, boys. That one's fun. It's fun and quick. Good experience. So, double priest. Are we both Holy Nova as well? Like, both Novaing? I hope so. I think so. Why would you play a priest and not be Novaing? Wait, no, he's going for a way different spec than I am. Yeah, he's not doing the Nova build. But also the Nova build is not going to be good if he keeps pulling 2 at a time, so please pull like 10 or 20. Just pull the entire fucking dungeon and let's pump. Yes. Pull more. Pull more. We have me, you have a paladin, you have a hunter. Pull the entire room. Do it. Come on, man. Excited for BlizzCon, I'm optimistic. Yo, Bajato, what's up, what's up? Long time no see, how are you doing? I am really excited, I really am. Like, this is one of the first BlizzCons where I am really excited. Because now, it's the first BlizzCon we have in a while, they want to come back with a bang, and Chris Metzen being back on the team, it's just like so many things that is leading up to the biggest news of all time. We could be looking at like the best retail expansion of all time, we could be looking at Classic Plus, we could be looking at new seasonal service coming out, and maybe a good version of Cata. Like, I really enjoyed Cataclysm, so for me, just getting Cataclysm confirmed, I'm hyped. I'm like, just by that I'm gonna be happy, but like, Classic Plus would be better, would be really good. So hopefully we get Classic Plus. Oh, why don't you pull the rooms, man? Yes, someone pull their room. Perfect. I'll pull this room too. Wait, won't I? No, I won't. Really? Okay, what if I do this? Whoops. I did a whoopsie. Oh no. Ooh, this is where I really should have brought... Actually, I have one drink. And of course they attack me, so I can't even drink. Okay. I'm sad. The only thing I want to see from Blizzard is we are banning the bots and removing the WoW token. That's never happening, bro, I'm sorry. Like, that's the one thing that will not happen. They will not even mention bots at all. Like, they will ignore that topic like it's a plague. So botting and RMTing and the like WoW tokens and stuff, they're going to ignore those topics. Which I can't really blame them for. I mean, it's BlizzCon after all. Come on, queue up again. Yeah, if we queue right now, we only get BRD prison. Come on, boys. Only BRD prison. Yes. Let's pump. Holy Nova build, I must have missed something. I made a video on this a long time ago. Like, usually you go healer with this build, but like, I'm even second on DPS, just spamming Holy Nova. It's a really good build. It's literally just like, you go discipline, and you put enough points in to just get down here, basically, for the mental agility, and then you go Holy. And increase the damage of Holy Nova, that way you're basically a healer that's dealing damage at the same time. It's super good though, holy. Holy? Got him. We hired actual humans to ban bots and gold sellers, the automation is super lame. Bring back GMs and let them clean up, also never gonna happen, Sag. Yeah. But we might still be looking at the best retail expansion of all time and Classic Plus, so I'm really excited for this. By the way, the timer right now is until BlizzCon starts, and they're going to have like a 1.5 hour opening ceremony, so you won't really hear anything about WoW for, I would say, 2.5 hours. So we got like a good gaming session ahead of us beforehand. But I'll be watching the opening ceremony as well, but I'm going to be playing while watching that part. At least that's the plan. Just keep pumping some experience per hour while we're watching. Also, why isn't the healer buffing me with stamina? You're the healer, mate, come on, man. You're level 56 as well, you have way better stamina than me. Wait, he's not buffing anyone. I mean, I guess you don't really need buffs in Wrath, like, so who cares? That's probably why. Are we really only going for the last boss, man? That is lame. I mean, I guess that might be the fastest way to level, because you get extra experience by completing the dungeon run itself. So maybe it's the best way to do this. Just go for the last boss, queue again, go for the last boss, queue again, and repeat the entire process. Yeah, you get 14,000 bonus XP. That is a lot of bonus XP. No, come on! Sephith. Okay, go away then. Queue up or leave. Perfect. I actually don't think I've done BRD since like Classic WoW or something. It's been a long time. I usually don't do BRD while leveling, and even at max level I don't really do BRD that much, it depends on the class I'm playing. But usually I don't. I do Stratholms. Ooh, nice, we got a mage instead as well, that's perfect. Yes, it's just like, all I need to do is spam Holy Nova, or hopefully. The mage is gonna take aggro, that is no good. Is he PvP flagged? Ah, he's PvP flagged. Can you please turn off the PvP flag? Like, I can't heal you with my Holy Novus. I'm just gonna try to regen some quick mana between the pools as well. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna have to heal this guy. Damn it. I don't want to heal, man. I just want to pump damage. Okay, go for the boss. Once again, I would love to be able to sit down and drink for a bit to get my mana back. Is he just gonna jump straight down? Yes, right. I mean, that's okay. I mean, he's even surviving this without the healer, so definitely okay. Got him. This is so stupid. The BRD prison spamming for leveling is so actually stupid. I was also thinking, by the way, boys, that we're going to be doing like a bingo style type of thing for BlizzCon, where you can come in with like your opinions as well on what you think will happen, and we'll like write everything down, basically. I've already pre-made like the, what the fuck is it called? I've pre-made the board. So we're gonna have like a bingo style type of thing. I only really have 3 things to put on that bingo, like Classic Plus, Cataclysm, Retail Expansion. I mean, probably Warcraft Rumble as well would make sense. They're definitely going to hype that up somehow. The mobile game, which actually I've been playing a bit, by the way, and it's not that bad. I'm not a huge fan of mobile games, but that one is not that bad. I will say though, they're trying to get you to purchase something with real money very early in the game, so that's one of the drawbacks, I suppose. But it's a mobile game. It's a mobile game, so it's gonna happen. That's just the way mobile games work. Please jump down, Mr. Mage. Perfect. Yeah, it takes aggro so fucking early. Can you guys turn off PvP tags so I can actually heal? Actually, yo, the tank left. Man, dude. I am kind of wondering though how long I can keep using this Holy Nova build. I think eventually it starts falling off. But for now, I can basically just keep on pumping. I can do DPS while healing my group at the same time. Which is like, it's perfect. It's making me enjoy Priest. I've never enjoyed Priest before in my life. Until this build. Actually, that's me lying to you guys. I've enjoyed Shadow, but I've never enjoyed Holy or Disc. I think I tried one back in Cataclysm like a long time ago. Am I going to stream BlizzCon? Yes, I am. We're doing a watch party, watching it together, making a bingo, trying to like predict what's happening at BlizzCon, and just having fun. Which I guess we can start doing really soon, just to get that bingo card up as well, you know? Actually, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it now, boys. Let's do it now. Let me just pick my talent points. We have Blessed Recovery. Where's the one that increases the range? Because we have the one for damage right here. Increases the range of Smite, Holy Fire, and the radius. Okay, this one, perfect. Did I really pull? Yeah. Oh, come on, you even dismount me? Hello, bro? I'm literally just trying to get the bingo card on the stream. Come on, Mr. Mob. Leave me alone. Also, I don't really know why I'm avoiding Sunken Temple, because I finally have quests inside, but I see BA doing Sunken. Even in Wrath, Sunken Temple takes like a solid half hour. Or something. This looks so bad, but look at this, boys. Okay, bingo card. Bingo card. What do we want to have inside the bingo card? Let me move the timer as well, so it doesn't, like, mess with the bingo card right here. But what do we want to have in the bingo card for BlizzCon? I think there's one thing I want to have in the middle, and that one is really, really obvious. And that's, like, something along the lines of, let me see here. Retail expansion, that one is very obvious. Retail. Let me make this smaller as well at the same time. Okay, retail expansion, that one's kind of a given, right? That one's free. We want to have the free one in the middle so that then we can expand from there. Retail expansion is free. Classic plus mobile, you think so? I mean, we have Warcraft Rumble, that's like the mobile thing here. That one is also kind of free, so we should make that one somewhere. Hello from France. Yo, the Jan Marius, what's up, man? Hello from Norway. Retail expansion is really free. So having the free one in the middle is perfect. I think up here we're gonna go for the Hopium route. Classic Plus. And Cata. Cataclysm, there we go. So there we have two different paths, right? Retail expansion, Classic Plus, Cataclysm, Warcraft Rumble. We have a couple right now, we need way more though if we want to fill out the entire thing. They were doing some Overwatch stuff. Does anyone here actively play Overwatch so you know what they're doing for Overwatch, or like do you have any idea of what it is? They're also doing a Heroes update. Heroes update. Like Heroes of the Storm. That's the Heroes update. Heroes update for Heroes of the Storm, that one also kind of free. You know, while we're talking about Kata... Wait, oh, retail expansion, let me go this way. So retail expansion, pre-purchase. That one is kind of free as well. Retail expansion pre-purchase, so you can get like things right now instead of waiting for them, basically. Digital stuff, even in the game, mounts and cosmetics and stuff. Will they talk about anything that has to do with monetization in BlizzCon, like Warcraft, what the fuck is it called, Battle Pass? I don't think so, but retail pre-purchase, once again, kind of free. If they announce retail expansion, I think they're going to go for the pre-purchase route. They usually do. Heroes update, that's another one happening right there. We also have something called the Guild Clash, but I don't think they'll be talking about that today. What are they doing today? BlizzCon 2023 schedule. I forgot BlizzCon was today. Hype, yo Burp, what's up man, what's up dude? BlizzCon is indeed today, it's gonna be really good. Not only is BlizzCon today, like it's this weekend, so not just today, but today is when we get like WoW, what's next, classic WoW, what's next. They have like what's next in Hearthstone, they have Overwatch deep dives, they have everything, like for me, everything interesting is happening in one day. It's gonna be insane, it really is. WoW on Game Pass? Yo, actually, dude, that's not a bad one. Diablo 4 expansion, that's also not a bad one. I think we'll put that one over here. Diablo 4. Diablo 4 expansion, that one is really good, yeah. 12-month submount. Is that something they would talk about on BlizzCon? I mean, I guess it could be. Wait, did I actually get the orange? Yeah, I'm not doing the orange. I'll take the deserter and just keep questing. I'm level 51, almost level 52. Getting this side just feels bad. WoW on Game Pass. You know, I'll take that one. WoW on Game Pass. The future with Microsoft for on your list. Is that like in the same genre as WoW on Game Pass? Can I take two different routes on that one? Here's the thing. For Overwatch, would they do something like, there has to be something big happening for Overwatch. I don't think Overwatch 2 went the way they were hoping it would go, so there has to be something big. Can I just write big Overwatch update? Big Overwatch update. I'm gonna keep it simple and we're just gonna put it right there. Big Overwatch. ESO is on Game Pass, it really is. WoW on Game Pass will be W, bro, it really would, yeah. I kind of want to put in some hopiums down here as well. What did I miss? Cataclysm? Hell yeah. New race reveal, dude, yes. I'll do that like in the same line as retail expansion, so new race reveal. New race, new class. Do you want to talk about new class too? I don't think they would, because we got evokers, or are they called evokers? The dragon dudes. So we got a brand new race and class this expansion, so maybe we get nothing next time. But I think they could go for a new race reveal. Ogres could be a good race, just something cool. So new race reveal, I'll keep that one there for sure. Overwatch 3? Oh dude, that's hopium. That is hopium. But hey yo, new race reveal could even be something for Classic Plus. Not even joking. So new race reveal could be for Classic Plus, retail, could be for everything, right? Do I want to put in new seasonal server? Yes. WoW season server. That one's going to be down here. Heroes update, big Overwatch update. I don't know if they're doing anything big for Heroes, by the way. Like, they pretty much stopped development on Heroes not that long ago. Like, why do I say not that long ago? It's been years at this point. And for Overwatch, are they doing anything huge? Like new competitive season or something? Classic Plus, Overwatch update, Cataclysm. I did hear talk about like a new Warcraft anime. Warcraft anime. And I kind of just stumbled upon that one by watching... I think I watched a video about someone talking about this and comparing it to the League of Legends anime. I think that's even in one of the ones that I reacted to recently, so maybe that's how. But there's supposed to be a Warcraft anime. So I think that one is worth putting up there at the same time. I got candy and soda next to me, can't wait, I'm going to play the hell out of Cataclysm if it comes out, same. Survival game, yes, dude. That one is massive. I will take that. Survival game. I'll put that one up here, survival game. Weren't they talking about that, making like a survival type of single player game, I suppose? At some point, I think they were. It's just been so long right now that I forget. You're playing on White Mane or Turtle WoW right now? Right now I'm playing on Wrath Classic, and I'm playing on Pirate Village, a EU server. Hi, Elos in Classic Plus. I mean, I would not mind. Having played Turtle WoW recently, I would not mind at all. If Ogres go to Classic Plus before there's going to be some sad boys before retail, yeah. Yeah, no, true. But it would be so fun. It would be so fun. It really would. So we have Warcraft Rumble. That's like their mobile thing. That's the mobile, so there's not going to be any more mobile. Any other... What's happening at BlizzCon? There's usually some jokes that happens all the time. Am I playing Turtle? I am, but not right now. I heard it might be done by the same people who made Cyberpunk anime who are working on the WoW series. Sheesh, okay. If that's true, then that could be interesting. Are my Wrath guides for sale up to date, or will you do such guides for Kata? I'm gonna make one for Kata, and if you have the Wrath one, you will get a significant discount on the Kata one. So I'm going to remake one from scratch for Kata, which is hopefully going to be even better than this one. So if you buy the one right now, you will get a discount, and vice versa. So if you want to buy the Kata one when that comes out, you can get a discount for the Wrath one to kind of catch up, if that makes sense. But I mean, the Kata one I haven't even started working on yet, so it's gonna take some time. Blizzard is making a survival RPG MMO. Have been years since we heard anything. Yes, that's what I thought too. Chris Metzen opening speech. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Why didn't I... Chris Metzen... I'll just put speech. Chris Metzen speech, right? Okay, while I'm on that one, can I put in one more from Chris Metzen? Like, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna put in one more. Chris M... You can see what's here, right? Chris M. Horde Battle Call. I swear, he does that every time. Wait, can I just move this one slightly up? I think I might be able to, yeah. Chris M. Horde Battle Call. He's done that every single time. Red shirt guy? You know, for the memes we have to put red shirt guy. We absolutely do. Let me see. Red shirt guy. We haven't even put anything on the left side. We need more stuff on the red shirt. Red shirt guy. We need way more stuff on the left side. I am from Ukraine. Thank you for your gold guides. Yo, you're welcome. Hopefully you were able to make a lot of gold with them. We even have people that made over 1 million gold with that guide right now. Like, I've gotten some messages in Discord from people sending me their TSM ledgers, and people have been making hundreds of thousands and millions of gold. I'm sitting on 1.9 right now. I can't really show you because it's on my other account, but it's looking good. My goal is to have 3 million going into Kata, and here's the thing. For some people that might not be too much gold, for me it's a lot of gold. If you're doing GDKPs, it's like, a lot of people have that amount, but I'm not doing any GDKPs, I'm just playing the auction house and learning and just doing stuff. Seems like people really think the Void retail expansion leak might be real. I'm gonna put that one in, because I've been talking about the Void expansion for like 3 years now, so I'm gonna put that in. Void expansion. Or, yeah, just WoW Void expansion. I really want this one to be true. Like, actually. I've been talking about this since Legion, actually. When we got, like, the Void Lords and stuff. Yo, Frederick, what's up, dude? Q&A are not live. It seems they are scared of red shirts. Oh, right, the Q&A is not live, is it? Oh, yo, I'm gonna put this one in here too. I'm gonna put one more in here. Where do I want to have it though? This one goes kind of hand in hand with Cataclysm and like Classic and stuff, so we'll put this one up here. But Wrath era servers. If you're playing Wrath, and when we go to Kata, I really think they are going to have Wrath era. So Wrath era servers, I do think are happening. As you see, there's a bunch of WoW stuff here. There really is, but I mean, we're mostly playing WoW, so it makes sense. StarCraft 2 news, you think so? Warcraft 4? You know, I'm gonna put this up here. Warcraft 4. StarCraft 3. Slash NESC news. TBC server? I don't think that's happening, Demi. At least not for now. I think the way they would make TBC servers is by having brand new, fresh classic WoW, which stops at TBC. Or maybe they could add like fresh TBC servers would make sense too. Like, I don't really know. Fresh TBC would be fun. I would play. I love TBC. I love TBC, and I especially love like leveling 1 to 70 in TBC. It just feels good. Because in classic WoW, if you ask me, after having leveled, I think I've leveled 8 level 60s in the last year. At this point, I'm bored, but Wrath leveling is too fast. So classic WoW for me is kind of too slow and I'm bored of it. Wrath is too fast. TBC is the perfect middle ground. Ruby Sanctum news for the bingo? I mean, yeah, sure. Whoa. Fresh Kata pre-patch servers. Do we have any faith? Fresh Kata pre-patch servers. Or would they not talk about that on BlizzCon? Fresh Kata pre-patch servers. I'm just gonna put it there anyway. Yeah. I don't know if they will talk about something like that on BlizzCon, but I'm just gonna put it there. We hear you, phrase. Oh, yeah. Yes. We hear you. Where have I been? Yo, East Coastin, what's up, man? I've been playing a game that I can't stream. And, it looks like a turtle. Pretty much. Solheim back in action, returning right before BlizzCon, can't be random. Hey. I do not admit to anything. Sup, Solheim? Yo, bored as a board. What's up, man? What's up? How are you doing? Hardcore. Yes. Yo, 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 yo. Why didn't I put that one in yet? What the fuck? I'm just gonna put it like this, hardcore updates, but pretty much everyone knows that I'm personally referring to solo self-found on this one, so hardcore updates, solo self-found. We have room for 2 more, boys, so 2 more creative ones. We have 15 more minutes until the fun begins. What was your favorite subject in school? Math, addition, classic plus reveal? Same as the ice cream cone for vanilla? Yes. Yeah, dude, actually. That could be a good joke. Fairheim did VOA, but had just done it to yourself. Damn, dude. Oh, me when I made the group, right? Yeah. For VOAs, I'm just making my own groups every single week on all of my characters, basically. Because, I don't know, I just find it easier to make the group than to join one. It depends. On my boomkin, I usually join one because everyone wants the boomkins. But on my DK and warlocks, getting a group is difficult. 80 character boost on Wrath or 60 character boost on Classic era? I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to do that. Like, put in, what is it called? Unlimited character boosts. But if they do, I don't think that's something they would talk about at BlizzCon. I personally don't. I think when it comes to monetizations, they don't want to hype that up too much. Because people don't like being sold products to. Generally, as humans, we love buying shit, but we don't like being sold things to. Is there anything else easier than TSM to play the Auction House? I don't think so. I think TSM is the best way. Only playthroughs I enjoyed of the vanilla TBC and Wrath were the ones when I played fresh servers. At the end, the economy is insane inflated from bots and gold selling. It really is, yeah. It really is. Kinda sad. Level boost could be something I put on here though, but I'm gonna keep it in the back end for now. I think there's room for 2 more good ones. I'm just trying to think about everything we have here and what we could see. The big ones for me though are Cataclysm, Classic Plus, and Retail Expansion. Those are the big ones. I think there's one more thing I want to put in, and that is the no raid finder in Cata. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a brand new tab for this one. I think they want to make like Cataclysm without raid finder. It's gonna be no raid finder, or I'm going to verbally state it right now so I can hook it off when they talk about it. It's gonna be no raid finder, or until the very last phase. Because originally, raid finder came out with the Dragon Soul raid, so it would make sense that if it comes out this time, it's gonna come out with the Dragon Soul raid. That would make sense, but hopefully no raid finders at all. Like, fuck raid finder. Some too. That is WoW season server, down here. I can put it in brackets, some too. Okay, room for 1 more, boys. Room for 1 more. If Cataclysm Classic comes out, when do you think Blizzard will release it? I think May next year. April, May. I think they want ICC to last about 6 to 8 months, so it's either going to be right before summer, or right after summer. Yo, New Fashion, what's up, man? It's going good, it's going good. May 2024, yeah, it's either going to be May or after summer. The Overwatch and Heroes of the Storm news could be going to Game Pass. That is actually not a bad idea. Like, first of all, I agree with you, that could be the news, and second of all, it's not even a bad idea. Give those games 2 Battle Pass. Perfect. Do I have no phone? You don't have phones? No, after last time they can't say that. After last time they simply can't. They simply can't. After summer seems very long, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, May might seem early to someone, but after summer seems very long, and they're not going to release woof. Oi oi oi. They're not going to release it in the middle of summer, because that just makes almost no sense. Ice cream joke for Classic Plus. How would they make... Okay, think about Classic Plus. Think about, like, put your minds to Classic Plus right now. How would they make a joke leading up to Classic Plus? Like, for example, the vanilla joke for Classic WoW. What would the thing be for Classic Plus? You think you do, but you don't? I kinda wanna put that there for the memes. It's either that or, yeah, you think you do, but you don't, or you don't have phones, basically. Vanilla, but with sprinkles? Actually not bad. It's like, how do you prefer your ice cream cone? No sprinkles? Or sprinkles? I don't know. Metzen mentioning Thrall. I think I kind of put that here when I said Chris Metzen Horde Battle Call. That's like him doing the Thrall voice, right? I feel like that's, I can't really put two of the same, can I? I mean, I can, it's my fucking bingo. I'll do whatever. You think you do, and you did? There's so many freebies here, because, like, we hear you, that one is free. Especially if they're doing Classic Plus. It's free. Red shirt guy, that's already on there. They're not doing Q&As though, I think, so that one could be weird. They might say that we want extra portion of vanilla ice cream, yeah. Or sprinkles. I think I want to put in the ice cream joke. I really want to put the ice cream joke. I don't know. You know what, boys? Fuck it, we're gonna put ice cream joke for now. Ice cream joke. Kek. Ice cream joke kek. If there's any other good suggestions, I'm just going to remove something and put that up there. But for now, this is what my bingo card looks like. I think. Feel free to make your own and let me know if yours is different, but this one is mine. I feel kind of happy about this one. There's some freebies. Retail expansion is really free. Retail pre-purchase is also kind of free. Diablo 4 expansion. That one is like... It would make sense for Blizzard because Diablo 3 made so much cash for them, so it would kind of make sense. New race reveal, I feel like that one is free if they're doing Classic Plus. It's a bunch of freebies, but they're all if they do something else. So we'll see. Chris Metzen's speech. I'm so excited, boys. I really am. I am incredibly excited for this. It's one of the BlizzCons that I've been most excited about in a long time. And we have about 6 minutes left. It's 6 minutes left until it starts. Roughly. Wait, did they just move the timer? I'm watching the stream right now. No, it's 6 minutes. Perfect. It is indeed 6 minutes. It's 6 minutes until it starts, but they are doing like, what is it called? They're doing the opening ceremony with dances and like cosplay, all of that stuff. Basically the opening ceremony that's happening first. But we're gonna watch that too. We are going to watch that too. If 50% of this will be announced, it will be fine for me, same. Plus, I'm hoping I get bingo. I'm hoping I get bingo like one of these places. I think the easiest bingo for me would be, let me open a brand new tab here. I think the easiest one would be could be this. Like these 5. Wrath Era servers, Cataclysm, retail expansion, mobile, so Rumble. Or maybe these could also be just as easy. Ice cream goated, yeah. Complete WoW retail and graphic revamp. I really want that to happen, but do I have faith? I don't know. I really want it to happen though, I really do. Brand new World of Warcraft 2. Dude, how insane would that be? Brand new World of Warcraft 2. Graphical updates, map updates, maybe some new races, new classes. Whew. That's like the Classic Plus that I'm talking about. WoW 2 being based on vanilla WoW and give us ogres. I don't know. Okay, if Horde gets ogres, what do Alliance get? Do we get High Elves or is it something else? Rumble is actually not a bad game, just tried it today. Same. I tried it, it's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. The only bad thing for me is I played it for about 35 minutes and I'm already getting like spammed. Not really spammed, but they're trying to get you to purchase something. I can buy really good heroes right now and it's like on sale. It's like a 2-day flash sale. They're using the regular mobile sales tactics and they're putting them in your face from the very start. It's only like, what, $3? But that's how mobile games work. It's like, oh, you can buy this package for $3, and then you do that every single day. Raid Finder should be added, let the players choose, just like Dungeon Finder. We don't all have time to try to put a group together, and we should... do you mean it should not be denied content? I mean, on one hand I agree with you, on the other, Raid Finder is just so bad. It's so bad. You are better off trying to gear up and do normal raids, because Raid Finders is just... people go AFK 24/7, people die at the start of the fight to then go AFK and do shit, so it's just like such a spurgfest. It really is. People die at the start of the boss pretending to not know the mechanic so they can try to get free loot. People go AFK at the start of the fight and try to get free loot, and a bunch of people just don't know the mechanics, and you end up spending 10 hours on a single raid, which you could do on normal in like 2 hours. In most scenarios, Raid Finder is literally more difficult than normal. More difficult because people suck ass, basically. And also, I think it's time, boys. I think it might be time. I think it might be time to open up BlizzCon over here. Let me get the pop-out chat for YouTube as well. Pop-out chat, there we go. So I can watch your chat while we're watching BlizzCon. Alright, let's see if we get this shit going, boys.
This is BlizzCon 2023. Please welcome the president of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Ibarra.
Let's go! How's everybody doing? Oh man, you know, this is the best gaming community in the world, hands down. Hands down. Thank you, wow. Hello, BlizzCon. You know, it is so good to be back in person finally. All of us. I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. It's 4 years. It's been 4 years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long.
It really is, dude.
Where's our heroes of Overwatch at? Adventurers of Sanctuary?
What is that?
Defenders of Azeroth! And gamers everywhere, welcome! We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and enthusiasm back into everything we do. Thank you all for being here. In fact, we have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today, and we hope you enjoy the immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream.
Yes.
BlizzCon, please help me welcome everyone watching from around the world.
Thank you, thank you.
Whether you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you. Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united in our shared love for gaming. The person sitting next to you or watching online and chat with you could be your next guildmate, teammate, or lifelong friend.
There's nobody here, bro.
We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw, or that raid encounter that your guild barely survived. I know, I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time. That's certainly been true for me. Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles, and of course Billy and Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often. I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing, these friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us, as players, as equals, as friends. As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows, and more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community, and in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right. We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone. We're proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life, and your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family. Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play. That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello.
Xbox dude?
Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together.
Chris Metzen.
Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming,
cool.
Phil Spencer.
Hey yo, I love Phil, man. I love Phil.
Thank you, Mike. And hello, everybody, BlizzCon. This is my first BlizzCon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends. Season 2 is awesome. And I can tell you that I can't wait for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo. It propelled the action RPG genre forward. StarCraft. spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become. And with StarCraft 2, it was a major catalyst for the evolution of games as live entertainment. World of Warcraft changed not only how people developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And Overwatch not only reimagined gameplay, but also the representation possible in class-based shooters. Blizzard's influence is everywhere, and because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique. We're going to empower our new colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration to continue what they do best, redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways, in Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near-future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox, and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever. And you all have so much to look forward to in this show.
Okay, bro, I'm actually hyped. I am officially hyped. Come on, dude. Just give it to
I'll
us.
get out of here, let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
No, thank you.
How about that? You know, part of what makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today. We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you. We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible, and you'll see some of that over the next couple days. Coming up, you'll hear from some new friends.
Chris?
And some old friends.
Chris?
Who are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love. Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team.
The fuck is happening, dude?
You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet. And collectively, we are capable of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do. BlizzCon, many of the Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here. We all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, Thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about. Everything we do is for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you. Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
Thank you.
You wanted to see if there was more out there. Well, see for yourself.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
I'll see you at the finish line.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god. That was disgusting. Yo, nerf this!
Mama's got you!
I am him!
I'm in my widow era now. Wow.
And you out there, the fans, it's been a joy to share this experience with all of you. Thank you so much.
Come on. It's time I showed you something.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Hello, BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills. We launched Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players. We want our game to represent this global community, from the release of our Samoa map, to our celebration of Pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the first set of hero mastery courses this year. And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback is important to us, and it's driven the team to look at changes to some of the core systems of the game. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today and a bunch more over the course of BlizzCon. And there is so much more to come. We'd like to give you all a glimpse at as much as we're able to show you coming next year. And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about. So let's get into it.
Ooh. Dude, I like Overwatch. I do.
To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
sound just clipped for a
Sorry, I'm a
second.
bit excited. The energy is awesome in here.
Interesting.
You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes. You know, Overwatch is full of big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is. We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
I am. I'm not gonna lie, I am. Hell yeah.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come.
Trap your enemies?
We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time.
That is my new favorite hero, by the way. Holy.
That's awesome. I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Malga. He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero. Malga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan. He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes.
Oh, I see myself.
For greater authenticity and representation with each hero. And with Malga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau. Malga's super fun. Thank you. It was awesome. Malga's super fun to play. He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning play style. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Join us later today for a Malga Deep Dive panel taking place here at the BlizzCon Arena and online for people at home. We'll talk with the team that helped create Malga and also how to best utilize his amazing abilities when he joins Overwatch in Season 8. Finally, we know Malga's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
legacy. A legacy is forever.
Dominance reaffirms! Unbelievable!
All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane!
He's still fragging like a madman!
And it's a 5-man rampage!
Oh, what? What?
Oh,
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Please welcome Overwatch esports host, Zoe Gschwind.
When is WoW, dude?
Wow, fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon? It's so great to be back here after 4 years with the Overwatch World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, their different personalities. We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage, form those star-studded lineups, Fearless, Super, Gushue, and the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all. Now, I know that all of you here in Anaheim, and everyone watching at home, is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed thus far to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America. That's right. Well, I tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the group stages and if you watch the first game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions will remain victorious or if one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course, no, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel. Now, we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans. Yeah, give it up for yourself. Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So, tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions. And you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
Oh, man, dude.
Thank you, Zoe. Malga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at BlizzCon. Earlier this week, we launched a new limited time game mode and special skins as part of an exciting collaboration with Le Sserafim, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world.
They're gonna play here, right?
Everyone can jump in game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, Le Sserafim will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific. Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique style of Overwatch. And next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about. Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just yet, but maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you a hint about. The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year? We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash. In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map is a tribute to a location we showed at Overwatch's first BlizzCon.
Is that like Arthur Basin?
One of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation. And in 2024, a rebirth of one of the original Overwatch maps is in order. Within the Clash mode, we are returning to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka. Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems. Overwatch is a highly competitive game, and in early 2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards. And with Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love. Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes become villains and villains become heroes. And of course, Overwatch is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch.
39?
2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them. A new damage hero, Venture, is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online, where we go in depth on all of this in our What's Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so much more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a BlizzCon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
Oh my days.
We know you'll love him just as much as we do. Thank you all. We'll see you in game.
WoW. Time for WoW. World of Warcraft Classic Plus. Come on, boys. Come on.
We call thee home.
Oh, it's took down a 100. Let's go, baby.
It's gonna be heroes.
High priest, kill the high priest. Yes.
No,
Yes.
it's gonna be Diablo.
I'm shaking so hard.
Congratulations, the game is out.
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's gonna be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah. I will cry. That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Man, dude.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Go!
Run! We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
The way he comes in is crazy. Oh my god, the butcher.
Boy! Instantly died.
They revived me!
I'm gonna find some demons and I'm gonna shove my green foot right up there.
Yeah, let's go!
Level 100!
There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go!
Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Hail Lilith, Blessed Mother.
You can pet the dogs, by the way.
You can pet dogs in Diablo?
Please welcome the General Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
Diablo 4. We have the bingo card ready, boys. Diablo 4.
How's everybody doing? Having fun?
Not really. Waiting for WoW.
This feels amazing. So glad you're here. And I'm so happy the people at home are here as well. You know, watching that was such a great reminder of what a fantastic community we have and what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylanif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith. Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable and as accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. You know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so, you know, Necromain for life. So, you know, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and back then, you know, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark, gothic place caught between the high heavens and the burning hells, a little place we call Sanctuary. And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry, people who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre.
Don't say reforged.
So it was remastered for a new generation now for PC and console. And Diablo Immortal brought Sanctuary to mobile for the first time, bringing millions of new players into our universe. In fact, you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before. So we really welcome them to our universe. And then, of course, there's Diablo 4. Now, it was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you've embraced it. You know, we've played over 1.5 billion hours together so far, and it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary.
Not gonna read that shit, bro,
If
sorry.
you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest Diablo story ever told, now is the perfect time to pick your class, build your character, join Phil Spencer, and see what the hell it's all about. And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
Willkommen till the hallway. Willkommen. I just smacked the microphone. I'm sorry, boys.
Thanks, Rod. Hey, BlizzCon. The last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4. To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next. But first, let's highlight some of the player feedback that's in Season of Blood today. So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season, one now and another coming early next month. So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100 that will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel, who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. Ooh. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the endgame, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster than in Season 1.
Big W.
I know I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization. In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming. Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm. Additional character slots. We added 2 this season, so you can create even more characters and try different builds.
Yes.
A targeting dummy has been added to Kiovashad so you can test those builds before you run into the butcher.
Perfect.
Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary.
Ooh.
World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often. And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more room for those Uber Uniques.
Hey, Demals, that's what you said. You said free storage. There we go.
Those are just a few of the new additions already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
In fact, starting next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings that will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant.
Yes.
That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence. Then on December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned gold.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand. Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity. A 6-week event.
I'm gonna run and pee. 2 sec, boys.
It's a
Let's
highly
keep watching.
replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer. Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time, not only here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th. For 3 weeks, we're going to transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. Yeah? And be sure to keep your eyes peeled for a mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there, we are on to Season 3. We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards. We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world. Watch out, Mike Ibarra, I am coming for you. At the end of each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on. So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about a little teaser? It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
We have each played a part in what has happened here. You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
Vessel of Hatred is Diablo 4's first expansion. Its campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2. The lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahanta.
Alright, we're back.
With this new story,
I may or may not have grabbed some snacks as well at the same time.
New ways to play, new evils to vanquish, and of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe. Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Now, before we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us. Your feedback will continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come. We couldn't be more excited about our future, and we hope that you are too. Our team has put in a lot of hard work, and we love seeing your love for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
They are 100% doing heroes, by the way, before WoW. I'm just gonna tell you. Wait, Rumble? WoW?
Buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you. Alright then.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman.
I'm Mr. T, and this is my Night Elf Mohawk.
T, there's no such thing as a Night Elf Mohawk.
Shut up, fool!
This role-playing game where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle.
Leroy
World of Warcraft.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated 3rd nationally in dungeon progression.
I mean, we're
was perfect! That was fire.
For the Alliance!
For Azeroth! Ready to work.
Ready to work.
Please welcome the General Manager of Warcraft, John Haidt.
Hell yeah, dude.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah!
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So give it up for my Warcraft teams.
Classic Plus? Please?
Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history? Right? Generations of players have called Azeroth home. Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was released, I know you're out there, are now parents. Right? Raising new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds of this timeless adventure. It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft.
Hell yeah, dude.
This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond. Oh yeah. With a variety of games to entertain you, we welcome everyone to find your community. Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later.
With Chris Mattson. Yep.
Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone. Yeah. I like to imagine humans and orcs getting together, showing off their collections, and boasting of their deeds. But in the basements of those same taverns, they're playing a new game, Warcraft Rumble.
Oi, 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 oi.
Me too. Which puts the battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand. And finally, World of Warcraft.
Yes, dude, that's what we're here for.
WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure. Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming. The very first BlizzCon was introduced our first expansion, so it's only fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm getting excited here.
Azeroth is a home we can always escape to. A home that is always waiting for us. Together, we build this universe. Our teams craft the worlds and the adventures, but it is all of you who bring it to life. You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures that are about to unfold. From all of us on the Warcraft teams
here at Blizzard Entertainment, thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Please welcome.
Please
from
don't
Hearthstone,
walk on my
lead
keyboard
designer
right now.
Cora Georgiou.
Hello, BlizzCon.
What the fuck are you doing? Leave me alone.
Well, I have a pretty good view from up here. It's really nice to see you all. We are thrilled to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th anniversary. I know, I'm getting old. It's a decade of telling tales around Azeroth with all of you. Whether you aspire to climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds, or maybe you've just listened to the 10-hour version of the Saviors of Uldum theme song. Thank you all for being a part of our bustling tavern. We invite players both old and new to join us for our 10th anniversary next March. But we have so much to enjoy before then, so let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds.
Hell yeah.
We're setting the stage for a standoff in Hearthstone's upcoming expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, which takes place in Azeroth's Wild West. Two strangers will cross paths, an outlaw and a lone ranger. Though they may not know it now, together, they are destined for a grand adventure.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
Come on!
Ha! You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me, just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Gentle mudslider.
Sleeping like a rock.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
I mean, not bad, not bad.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise Starseeker are getting an origin tale. They'll work together to save the Badlands from the Bloodrock Town's nefarious mining operation. Singleton decks are returning. With cards like Reno Lone Ranger, Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card. We'll talk more about him at the What's Next panel later today, where we'll also be revealing a motherlode of exciting new cards. You can get your hands on them and more when Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th. Now, I know you may be thinking, a new expansion. That's a lot of new cards, on top of 5 sets that are already in the standard rotation. And if you're a new player or you're coming back after a break, that can be a little overwhelming. So we have been hard at work to make it easier than ever to join us. We're excited to announce catch-up packs.
Okay.
These are game-changing for getting your collection caught up. Let's see what we did there.
Do we have to pay for them?
Instead of the typical 5 cards you'd find in a regular Hearthstone card pack, you can get up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
We probably have to pay for them.
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed. All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs.
I only hear ketchup packs, like ketchup, not ketchup. Every time.
For anyone who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up to hundreds of cards.
And they cost hundreds of dollars.
We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th. All right. I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here. Yeah. So you might remember then that the last time we were all together at BlizzCon, we unveiled Battlegrounds. What started as an experiment became a huge part of the game and a fun way to play in the tavern. But playing together is what inspired the new mode we're debuting here today. Queuing up as a party for a lobby is great, but ultimately, you play against each other. What if you could actually play teamed up alongside each other?
Why would I want that, bro?
Sounds fun, doesn't it?
Nope. My team is gonna fuck
We're
up.
pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds duos. With a shared health pool, team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates, now you can fight with your friends instead of against them. We were inspired by the Battleground community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown together. For those of you here in person, grab a friend or make a new one, because you can try Battlegrounds duos here at BlizzCon right now at the Hearthstone demo area.
Oh, that's sick, bro.
We're planning to launch this new way to play for everyone early next year, and you can learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds.
Oh, that's sick, bro.
It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me and other members of the Hearthstone team in the tavern. For you worthy opponents out there, come duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team. Or, if you want to catch up after 4 years away, pull up a chair by the hearth.
Buy
See you in the tavern.
ketchup packs. Give us WoW. Not any Hearthstone shit or any like... Give us WoW. This is gonna be Arclight Rumble, isn't it? Or WoW Rumble. It's heroes. It's Rumble. It's not a bad game, by the way. It's pretty okay. No, that was a really good cinematic.
From Warcraft Rumble, executive producer Vic Sarath.
You gotta love Anixia. She didn't even use deep breath there. Hello, BlizzCon! Last year, the team and I announced we were working on a brand new Warcraft game. A way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are and wherever you go. And as you just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game. Warcraft Rumble is an action strategy game with a deep PvE campaign, a dynamic PvP mode, and so much more. It's a game filled with familiar faces. You'll mix and match miniature versions of characters from the Warcraft universe to make your very own army as you take on opponents all over Azeroth. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of Murlocs, or Grom lead a horde of angry chickens, apparently, this is your opportunity. By combining leaders, troops, and spells from 5 families, Alliance, Horde, Beasts, Undead, and my personal favorite, Blackrock, you'll battle your way through maps inspired by some very familiar locations. You'll fight to control resources, capture towers, and eventually defeat the boss or player at the other end. Speaking of bosses, each one has their own unique mechanics, so you'll have to adapt your strategies to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign and beyond. Our goal was to give you everything you love about Warcraft, reimagined with a big dose of what our team calls joyful chaos.
Microtransactions.
When we set out to make this game, we wanted to offer a variety of challenges no matter how you choose to play it, whether it's for 5 minutes at a time or hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on during the beta, to make sure you have something fun to do every time you open up the game.
And something to
and for
purchase.
those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. It's because of your support and the hard work of our team that we feel we got something really, really special on our hands. Now, let's take a look at the result.
The game is really fun, by the way. I've played the game, it's really fun, but The game is really fun, by the way, and the only bad thing for me is that you get bombarded with, like, shop stuff really early. Like, they're trying to get cash from you all the time.
I gotta admit, it's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since last year. At this point, we just can't wait for all of you to hop in and play. And I mean, we literally can't wait. That's why
I have it now.
We've made Warcraft Rumble available to download and play right now. This is such a huge moment for us, and we're so all excited to have you join us. And for those of you in the audience with me today, let's bring down the Wi-Fi together. You know I'm kidding, right? Please don't bring down the Wi-Fi. I'm in a lot of trouble once I get off of here. Whether you're a veteran of Azeroth or just have a deep love for strategy games, there's a lot to enjoy here. We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique challenge, we even have a heroic campaign with an extra layer of difficulty that we cooked up ourselves.
Ooh, damn, okay.
We've got maps with verticality, capture points, resources, traps, and all kinds of other contraptions. Each map was lovingly handcrafted by our team and is its own unique puzzle. But how you choose to solve that puzzle is completely up to you. And when you're in the mood for a solo dungeon, we've got you covered there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense, 3-mission gauntlets through places like Normagon and the Dead Mines, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over.
Hell yeah, dude.
Or jump into PvP and duke it out with other players on maps inspired by some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in World of Warcraft. You can even join a guild and work together with your friends towards some super special shared rewards. I can only say... Nice. But that's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming. For starters, we're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now. Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live. And the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself, Sylvanas.
Sheesh.
We're also working on even more ways for you to play with or against your friends. And that includes the biggest challenge in all of Rumble, raids.
Ooh.
Make sure to join our Warcraft Rumblings panel later today to hear all about raids and what else we have in store for the future of this game. Now, BlizzCon, before I go, I just wanted to let you know, the team and I, many of whom are here in Anaheim with us right now, we love playing strategy games. And we set out to make a game that harkens back to our RTS roots, where Warcraft began almost 30 years ago. It is really made out of a genuine love for Warcraft by people with deep roots in the universe. No matter how you like to play, there's something for everyone to love in Warcraft Rumble. Thank you so much, BlizzCon. Enjoy the chaos, and we'll see you in game.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Actually, not a bad game. I've played the game, not a bad game, really fun to play. But regular mobile cash up.
World of Warcraft, Holly Longdale.
Yo! Yes. It's WoW time, boys. Fucking finally.
Wow. What's up, BlizzCon? Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. This is fantastic. Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years? You know, 2004 was a while ago, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, some of us, we waited in those lines for those midnight releases and got our discs. Yeah! And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one. Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall, and of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland. We sailed off into Northrend, and we watched Sargeras stab the world with that sword. During that time, gaming has changed, and you have changed, and so have we, particularly in the past year. The entire team across both Modern and Classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action. My friends at BlizzCon, now is the perfect time to prepare to close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first place.
Yes. Classic plus.
With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion.
Come on, dude.
And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore.
Hell yeah, dude.
So, in Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace the keyboard.
Or two.
But you go again. We've loved watching you take on the challenge or die trying. And because the hardcore community has asked, the team is planning to add a new way to play hardcore early next year.
Solo self found. Called it. Got him.
And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King patch.
I love ICC.
And while there's still more to come in Wrath, earlier this year, we looked at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next. We read through a lot, and I mean a lot of your feedback on social media forums, and we sent out surveys to our players. And here at BlizzCon, we're happy to announce Cataclysm is coming.
Got him.
And
finally confirmed.
It's
Got him.
coming with hashtag changes
Ooh.
based on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic. So
No
now,
way.
Let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
There is no hope, no future. All life is doomed. so that its true lords may return. You dare trespass into my domain?
Fireland's best raid.
This is my realm.
Holy shit. I loved Kata, by the way. I really do. It's a really good expansion.
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year.
Woo! First half of next year?
All right. Now, over the past 4 years of Classic, we've watched you master the vanilla experience, and we've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla WoW with a spicy twist.
Damn, dude.
You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world and find class-altering abilities.
So it's Classic Plus, but it's a season.
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock? Or take on the role of a mage healer?
Ooh?
In Season of Discovery, you can.
I mean, hey.
The season is going to launch with an initial level cap of 25. And when you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom Deeps raid with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course, rewards. Then, after a couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall.
If you're there, you can play it now? Can I go there now?
If you love Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out. For all of you watching online, don't worry. You won't have to wait long to play. Because we want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing. WoW Classic Season of Discovery launches in a few short weeks on November 30th.
What the fuck, dude? Huh?
For more information on the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the Classic panel this afternoon.
Oh my days.
All right, now it's time to talk to my Dragon Riders in modern WoW.
That's it? Come on, bro.
Our team remains committed to giving you meaningful game updates about every 8 weeks with more content sprinkled in between. We really want Azeroth to feel alive and the home you want to come back to no matter how you play.
New expansion, new expansion.
Our next major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live in just 5 days. I want to give a shout out to my elves. It is finally our time. 1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion, Amir Drasil, the Dream's Hope. There we will have our final showdown with Farak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one.
Yes. Come on, dude.
Like I said earlier, we are evolving. We are changing our approach to this big, beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters. BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure. One that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth. For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to this. And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time.
Please, new expansion.
And who better to talk about the first step in this
Chris Metzner. Come on, dude. Metzen.
Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe, Chris Metzen.
And now he's doing the battle call. He's doing the Horde and Alliance battle call.
What up, BlizzCon? Holy smokes! Horde, where you at? Alliance! BlizzCon as one! Holy smokes, thank you. Thank you. It is, thank you guys. It has been a long, strange trip to get back to this spot, I tell you that. It has been interesting this past year, being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One, I love Warcraft. Number two, you know what? I really missed this work. And number three, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again. As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft.
Ooh.
I can't even believe it. Whatever.
Damn.
How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning?
Me. Well, technically not, but kinda.
Prison. So given that... What was that? Doesn't matter. We started thinking, so what next, right? What expansion hook, what single storyline could possibly match such a historic occasion?
Old Gods, Dragon Isles, Void,
Started thinking about, well, I did,
Titans Pantheon.
good old days, right? And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background of Warcraft. Started thinking about even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently, but still in a way feel a little unresolved. And in the mix of all that stuff, in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been babbling about all these years?
The Old Gods.
Was the thing that he came to warn us about in Battle for Azeroth, did it actually play out?
Yeah, Old Gods.
Or is there potentially something darker?
Old Gods.
Still looming
Void
on
and
the
Old
horizon?
Gods.
I don't know. Will there eventually be
An apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void.
Void.
Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. It's gonna happen. And really the big question for all the marbles, what have the Titans actually been doing since the dawn of civilization?
Yes.
What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions for our world? Just saying.
I'm getting chills. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting chills.
BlizzCon. All of these hooks. And 100 more. 68. Carry the 2. A bunch more. All cooking in the pot. Started to reveal a storyline. Something epic. How epic? Real epic. A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling.
Void and Old Gods.
A storyline provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years of adventure. BlizzCon. Are you with me, BlizzCon?
I don't know, bro.
We call this storyline the Worldsoul Saga. The Worldsoul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion. It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years. Come on now.
Okay.
Having said that, we are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to.
Oi, 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 oi.
We're not going to get into it at this BlizzCon.
God damn it.
But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose. And the last thing we really want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So, it's coming.
The wrap-up is coming, perfect.
Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its lonesome, we have decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansion sets.
Okay, I'm getting chills.
Does this meet with your approval, BlizzCon? My friends, I'm going to warn you, there may be mild spoilers ahead. Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up. Are you ready, BlizzCon?
Not really.
The first part of the Worldsoul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft: The War Within.
The War Within, okay.
In this chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms, and engaging with ancient cultures like the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Aj Kahet. But as the forces of darkness close in around our precious world soul, you, yeah, that's you, will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming. Talk to me, BlizzCon! The second part of the Worldsoul Saga is called World of Warcraft Midnight.
That's the Void one. That has to be Void.
Chapter, you will be returning, ready, to the old world. To the fabled lands of Quel'Thalas. There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness and fear. You will not only help reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever. Of course, BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. Things may not go to plan. Things may just spiral wildly out of control, leading us to the third part of the Worldsoul Saga. World of Warcraft, the Last Titan.
Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world, this time to the wintry lands of Northrend. And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth. And there, you will uncover a vast conspiracy, one that stretches throughout the history of the world, one that will challenge everything you think you know about the Titans, their intentions, and the true nature of Azeroth itself. In time, my friend, in time. And it's called Silithus. There you go. BlizzCon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around. We are playing for all the marbles. We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise. Now. Now, BlizzCon. Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you. Whether you are a current player, and I'm going to bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago.
I think a lot of people did.
Now is the time to come home. Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite glowy staff, and get in this fight. Friends, Azeroth needs her defenders now more than ever. Now, in a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within.
Okay.
But before we do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon, proud defenders of Azeroth, let the Worldsoul Saga begin.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions.
Holy.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse.
Holy shit.
Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Oh.
I guess we're not ignoring that sword anymore.
Finally.
I do have to say, though, every time I see that cinematic, and I've seen it many times, it gets me right in my heart. It feels like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And we are so excited about where we are going. And now that you've seen or heard the overview for the Worldsoul Saga, let's talk about the war within.
Oi, oi, oi.
As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xal'atath, a harbinger of the Void. The Void brings destruction and darkness that threatens all light in our world. The last time we saw Xal'atath, she promised we would meet again. And it turns out she was right. And while Anduin, Thrall, and others share the same visions emanating from the heart of the world, some are seeing something quite different.
And another one?
My visions are not the same as the others. No radiance, no song. Just the shadow taunting me from below.
Isle of Dorn! Hero talents?
The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
In the war within, alongside beautiful, unique underground zones, we will have challenging dungeons and raids and some new features too that are built to last. If you like exploring on your own with a couple of friends or family, we have delves. These are a variety of bite-sized experiences for 1 to 5 players that will offer endgame rewards. You may also find in your delve a familiar character who'd be willing to fight alongside you.
Magni?
And if you're like me and you have an obsession with alts, we have warbands. With this feature, you could treat all of your characters like family and share banks, reputations, transmogs,
Yes, dude. Finally. About damn time.
We're also introducing a new layer of customization for your class specs with hero talents. You might want to take your character down the path of a Dark Ranger, let's say.
Yes. Oh my days. Dark Ranger? Give it to me. Yes.
Also, during during your travels underground, you will meet the Earthen Dwarves, and you'll be able to unlock them as our new allied race.
Okay, that I don't care about. But cool.
I mean, who doesn't love a dwarf? The facial hair options are spectacular. There's so much more to talk about, so please join the What Next panel that's coming up right after the opening ceremony right here. What I can tell you, though, is that the call to get into the fight to save our world will ring out when The War Within releases next year.
But when next year? Fall. Okay, coming fall 2024. When is that gonna be? Like August or?
I sincerely want to say, we are so excited to begin this new journey with you. And from our hearts to yours, thank you for bringing our world to life. And now, with his own note of thanks, Mike Ibarra.
Thank you to all the teams who presented today. There really is so much to look forward over the next 2 days. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to walk the halls of all of Anaheim with all of you. It is truly a joy to be here with the Blizzard team and our players. BlizzCon, be great to each other and enjoy the show.
Alrighty, damn, dude.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute that part, dude.
Xbox.
I'm gonna mute that part. What do we think about that, boys? What do we think about that so far? You're pretty disappointed, you think so? I'm actually not, and I'll give you why. Classic Plus was really hopium, and the fact that we're getting Season of Discovery, it's Blizzard's, imagine this. Classic Plus is a water or a pound. A pond of water, whatever, it's a water, right? And Season of Discovery is Blizzard dipping their toes into that water, seeing what people enjoy from Discovery, right? If they enjoy Warlock tanks, mage healers, all of that stuff, seeing what people enjoy before making the game. So for me, I don't really mind. Like, yeah, I don't really mind. I would love to see Classic Plus, but at the same time, I didn't really think it was going to happen. I was hoping it would happen, to be fair. But Season of Discovery, I'm hyped. I'm pogged. For real. It's like it's one step towards Classic Plus. New season of Classic, bro. That is so dumb. You think so? I don't think so. I don't think so at all, especially considering it's Season of Discovery with like bunch of stuff. Warlock tanks, mage healers, could be really cool. It's an Ascension WoW ripoff, but Ascension WoW is a WoW ripoff. So you're telling me that Ascension WoW is a WoW ripoff, and WoW is ripping that back when it was their IP to begin with? Nah, bro, get out of here. At least we have Turtle WoW and Epoch. I haven't checked out Epoch yet, but Turtle WoW, I'm still playing. I'm level 54 now, I think, on the Druid, on the PvP server. Really fun. I'm gonna unmute, see what's happening. Can we see the deep dives on the stream, by the way? Is that a thing? Because WoW deep dives are happening next, then we have Overwatch deep dives, and then we have classic WoW deep dives as well.
Please end their terror. Hurry.
They have a beat, so I made them. Threw my J-song like Gator. If they gon' sleep, I'ma wake them.
I thought they were back to doing like trailers, but they're still just doing announcements and thanking their advertisers, basically. Let me just keep reading your guys' messages. I'll check out Season of Discovery if this... I'll check out Season of Discovery if I don't like it. There is also Turtle WoW, exactly. My thoughts as well. And the thing is, I actually think it's a good move overall, because Classic Plus, we have Hardcore right now, we have Solo Self-Found coming out, we also have Private Servers to play, but Classic Plus has to be good. They need to know what to put in, and Season of Discovery for me, it's a way to test the waters and see what sticks. Basically, Season of Discovery, adding a bunch of stuff we haven't seen before, and see what people like and what they don't like. Because for Classic Plus, it's a hit or miss. You need to make Classic Plus as good as it can be. If it's bad, people are going to quit and not come back. Like, you lose people. But people will, even now, if you quit Classic WoW because Classic Plus wasn't announced, I can bet you $10 that if it is announced in half a year, you're coming back. It's just the nature of WoW players. So Blizzard is not in a hurry here, it's more like taking their time and making sure it's good. That's the important part. Make sure it's good. If they told me 4 years ago we would get Cataclysm Classic, I would have laughed. You would? I pretty much knew, I knew that was coming the second TBC came out. Is Classic Plus a go? It's not confirmed, not announced. They're doing something called Season of Discovery, which could lead to Classic Plus, but nothing about Classic Plus right now. They didn't even acknowledge the existence of Classic Plus. They're avoiding the topic like a plague. Earthen was the laziest choice for an allied race. In that expansion, I think it makes sense, because the Earthen Dwarves are the ones that we are like in the War Within, so for me, I don't really mind that one. I'm not going to play it, they look dumb, but it makes sense story-wise. If it stays pre-nerf Kata, then okay, but the Care Bear nurse everything is what made it so bad. I think what made it bad was Dragon Soul, that raid sucked. The penultimate fight was basically harder than the ultimate fight, and Raid Finder also sucked, so yeah. When was SOD release date? Yeah, last day of November. Thank you, Queen Bee. 30th of November, we can jump into Season of Discovery, so that's going to be cool. Cataclysm confirmed for the first half of next year. That's going to be cool. I enjoyed Kata, really I did. It's easy to texture, that's why they chose it, yeah. I don't understand the point of Classic if they're going to change the main map with the newer Kata one that isn't the Classic one. The point is just to relive nostalgia. And if people want to play the old map, they're going to have Classic Era. And my bet is it's also going to have, what is it called? Wrath Era. I think so. What is SOD? Season of Discovery. It's a brand new Classic WoW seasonal server coming out. Like, actual Classic WoW seasonal server. Will they have 2 Classic modes? One pre-Kata and one post-Kata? If not, that really sucks. I hope so. I really hope so. Go back to TWoW. I mean, completely makes sense, dude. I've been really enjoying that server, so I'm not going to blame you at all. I'm going to keep up the coverage for that server too. I agree, maybe they want to explore more for classes to see what is to come out with make a good point. Yeah. Really glad we're getting Kata Classic, but hoping they will also keep Wrath server like vanilla, so if people want to continue to play Wrath while Kata, they can. I really hope so too, and I think they will. This is not me overdosing on hopium, it's a good choice for them, because, put it this way, do the same thing they did when Classic WoW TBC came out. Either you can choose for free to go one or the other, or you can pay for a copy to go to both. They're gonna make so much cash because so many people want to keep their Wrath characters in Wrath. It's a good choice, so literally, yeah, give people the option. Give Wrath Era. Have they announced that for Hardcore? They did, yeah. It's coming early next year. Early next year.
For me, it's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately.
What do I think? I think it was okay. I really wanted Classic Plus, but I'll take it though.
Someone is calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin.
Nothing for Classic WoW, I'm so angry. I mean, we got two big things for Classic WoW though. Actually three. First of all, solo self-found for hardcore, that's number 1. Number 2 is Cataclysm Classic. Number 3 was a brand new seasonal server for Classic WoW. We didn't get Classic Plus, but that's not the same as saying we got nothing. We got 3 things. It's okay to be angry, it's not okay to spread false information.
Not after what I've seen.
Meant I missed the hardcore part? Yeah, I understand. No worries, no worries.
Done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
This cinematic was, the first half sucked, the second half was okay. For the cinematic, it was a bunch of crying and then suddenly something cool happened. It's like, up until this part it sucked, and now something cool happened. Does this season not sound like Classic Plus though? It does. For me, I'm happy. A bunch of people aren't, because they see the seasonal thing, but I think it was cool. I think it's gonna be cool.
Look.
What do I think about the cinematic? The first half was a bunch of crybabies, the second half was cool.
Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrawn? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Anduin looks really messed up, yeah, after Shadowlands, right? When is SSF? Early next year. Early next year. Can you explain the Season of Mastery thing, please? It's called Season of Discovery now, and again, really? Another ad for like one of their products or sponsors? Okay. They announced something for Classic WoW called Season of Discovery, and you can just go back and watch what they announced and how they did it, but basically, Season of Discovery is Classic WoW seasonal server, kind of like Season of Mastery, but with a bunch of new things to discover. Now, they didn't really clarify all the things that are to be discovered. Maybe there's new content, new raids. One of the things they talked about was that level cap is going to be level 25 to begin with, and there's going to be a reworked version of Blackfathom Deeps, which is a raid. 10-man raid with new loot, new bosses, custom bosses, and also you can be a warlock tank, mage healer, basically class rework, class balancing, pick and choose talents, find things in the world to alter your abilities, be a warlock tank, be a mage healer, and level cap being level 25. I think it's super cool. It's just getting downplayed because we didn't get Classic Plus, but I think it's super cool. S-Fund is about to stream some Season of Discovery gameplay, if you want to check it out. I probably will, off stream at some point. And we're going to be able to get to play that in just about 3 weeks, right? Actually, probably closer to 4. Almost 4 weeks. It's going to be cool. Anyone having trouble with their Blizzard client, all WoW characters are missing. Sounds like a personal problem I have no idea how to fix. Can't can't help you, bro. SOD equals Awakening, ripoff. Do you mean Ascension or Awakening? I don't know what Awakening is, but if you mean Ascension, it kind of sounds like it, but then again, Ascension is a ripoff of WoW, so I don't really care too much. It's kind of like if you make a product, someone steals your product and you steal it back. Can't really blame you for stealing it back. Very sad for everyone was hoping for Classic Plus, yeah, same. But I really think Season of Discovery is a step in the right direction, which at this point is all we could really ask for. I was hoping for leveling fixes in retail. We might get those. They didn't really go into any deep dives. We're getting more deep dives. It's funny how much everyone was coping for Classic Plus. Yeah, dude. Really. A remix of a remix. Pretty much. What a big L, BlizzCon, worst BlizzCon so far. I don't think so, but everyone's entitled to their opinion. I think it was, it didn't really match my expectations, but I would still give it like a solid rating. Can we watch the deep dives? They're supposed to be happening very soon. Or are they like on Blizzard's website and I have to pay for the pass to watch? In which case you're probably not allowed to stream, are you? I don't play retail because I did leveling so boring and pretty much killed it, yeah. I mean, for me, I always jump back to retail at the start of a new expansion because every expansion is fun. But for the last couple of expansions, I always quit after 3 months. It's very fun for a short while, and then it's really boring. It goes from being really fun to really boring really fast. I'm pretty excited for SOD, sounded fun to me, same. Sounded really fun, and level cap being level 25, I really like that change. It's gonna be cool. For me, I'm really happy with that. It's just like Classic Plus was a big hope, and we didn't get what we hoped for, which, let's be real. Let's be realistic instead of hopeful for a second. Did anyone think Classic Plus would happen? Like, if I had to put it on a scale, I was 10% that it was going to happen, and 90% no. Obviously, you're hopeful for that 10%, but you have to be realistic about the other 90%. It's a Blizzard after all. They've been working on retail expansions, classic stuff, Wrath, Kata, and even seasonal servers. At some point, you just have to be realistic about how many things they're going to do at the same time. I don't know. I'll come back because I'm hopelessly addicted to nostalgia, same. Every time. I even played their new mobile game and I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm really more just hoping, yeah, same. Being able to slowly enjoy all the lower level content that everyone usually rushes to and forgets about in the first 2 weeks doesn't seem too bad. Exactly. Season of Discovery with a level 25 level cap that gets like gradually raised week by week or something, or like after a little while gets raised again. It eliminates the leveling race and puts more focus back on doing and enjoying the content. Absolutely perfect. I think that's super cool. No more leveling rush. I mean, there's still going to be kind of a leveling rush to level 25, but how much of a rush is that? It's more like not rushing the content, enjoying the content, and discovering the content. I don't play retail because I feel like a hamster on a hamster wheel going nowhere. Yeah. I understand that point completely. And I feel like that's what they've been trying to go for as well. In retail, they give you sort of small things to do in the game all the time, so you're always just in that hamster wheel running around. They don't want to like, WoW is that hamster wheel. You're the hamster. They want you in that wheel 24/7. Honestly surprised by Kata, really? Before BFA/Shadowlands, it was the first expansion. Personally, I liked it pre-nerf, but understand the hate. I don't think it was. It's getting more hate from the classic community because it destroyed the old world, but there's a bunch of bad expansions. It's like all subjective. And especially, like, I don't know, what references are you using here to say Kata was the worst? Because it was still, like, up there in terms of sub numbers. Yes, it was the expansion where it started losing subs, but that's just because we killed Lich King. People loved Wrath. After killing Lich King, people were kind of just done with that trilogy. I'm not sure how to feel, same. I'm kind of happy with what we got, but I'm also kind of sad at the same time we didn't hear anything about Classic Plus. Now, during the deep dive, we might hear something, but honestly, I don't think so. Do you reckon they add LFR in Cataclysm Classic? I don't think so, and if they do, it's going to be like it was back in the day, which is last patch. It only came with Dragon Soul. The aerobic powers sound interesting too. Hopefully they aren't borrowed power though. Yeah, hopefully. I think we should just have some music or something playing in the background. I'll just like turn down the sound a little bit. I think they're just playing all the trailers on repeat, aren't they? LFR was in Kata? That's literally what I just said. LFR was in Kata, but it came with the last patch. Literally the last raid, Dragon Soul. So it's either not going to be there, or it's going to be there in the last patch. Because that's how it was back in the day. Didn't we get transmogs with Kata? We did indeed, yeah. What on earth am I watching now, dude? We all got older and started adulting. That was where the subs started to decline. We had to get jobs. Yeah. I guess we would do fine without the LFR. The only thing I needed is RDF, and we got it in Wrath finally. Yeah, same. Same. Subclasses in WoW could be a lot of fun if they do it correctly, unlocking new playstyles for classes while not having to create full classes that you need to balance. I agree. I agree. What did you think of the new Cataclysm Classic trailer? It was okay. Could have been better, but it was okay. I really like the old one, I'm not gonna lie. Like the OG Kata trailer. They could do the Kata for people to stay busy. And has it been there before? They didn't have much to do it, so they add some twists. So we got SOD maybe to move forward for Classic Plus. I think so. SOD is a step in that direction. Level 25 Season of Discovery, reuse dungeons just with raid bosses, or are the new dungeons made into actual raids? Yes and no. Level 25 is the level cap for now. They're going to increase that over time. You can find abilities in the open world to basically enhance yourself, so you can be a warlock tank, mage healer, and 10-man raid of Black Fathom Deeps, for example, which is a raid. So scaling that from 5-man to 10-man, and adding new bosses and new loot from those bosses is how they described it. I haven't played, haven't tested, don't really know too much. Do you think the Wrath Classic will stay like Wrath Era? I think so. They didn't say anything about it, but I think so. I just tuned in, no Classic Plus. Nah, dude. Sad. Was expecting more to be revealed in the D4 expansion. Yeah, same. They barely revealed any info on the WoW expansion packs, was hoping for more info. That's probably going to be in the deep dive panels. Yeah, most likely going to be more info in the deep dive panels. It's like the opening ceremony is just to play trailers, talk about shit really fast, and then deep dives are exactly that, deep dives. What's holding them back from releasing a fresh vanilla server? I don't know, demand probably. No Classic Plus? Nah, Sag. Nope. Damn it. Do you think they will continue with more expansions after Kata in Classic? I really think so, personally. Even a fresh era server would be more hype than anything they announced tonight. Subjective opinion, I don't really know if it would. Like seasonal thing, I think it's gonna be cool. What are they thinking? Kata is just not Classic? Oh, it is. It is. That's a subjective opinion, like... Maybe it's not Classic, but a lot of people want to play it. Even Wrath right now isn't even Wrath right now isn't Classic. They put WoW tokens in. Even TBC wasn't Classic, because we got level 60 boosts. We got level 60 boosts, paid transactions, mounts, toys, pets. Even TBC wasn't expanded, wasn't Classic. Literally, TBC Classic wasn't Classic anymore. The only Classic we ever had was Vanilla Classic. The second TBC came out with level boosts, it was no longer Classic. It's just Classic. Kata is not Classic, anything past Wrath isn't Classic. Once again, back to subjective opinions. Classic WoW is just reliving the old things. To some people, Cataclysm fits into that. But once again, referring back to the fact that for me, TBC Classic wasn't even Classic. They ruined that by disrupting the game, by adding level boosts. And then in Wrath, they added tokens too. It's not a discussion I want to have. Like, that's not the point of anything here. Subjective opinions is subjective. For me, TBC Classic wasn't Classic. Wrath Classic is also not Classic. So Cataclysm to me is just as Classic as anything else we've had so far. Because they fucked everything up. They really have. Anything with WoW token isn't Classic. That, and for me, anything with level boosts isn't Classic either. Because Classic WoW and Vanilla WoW is all about leveling and the actual journey. The second you introduce leveling boosts, you're introducing a way to pay your way to skip the journey. You're paying to not play the game. It's dumb as fuck.
Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world.
It was obvious Classic Plus wasn't coming yet and we were going to get SOM in some way. Yeah, kind of, but Classic Plus, bro. I really want Classic Plus, I really do. I really do. Even just announce Classic Plus and say it's coming out in a year. That way we know they're working on it. Like, we're not asking for them to release it now, but just talking about the idea and the fact that they want to work on it would be good enough for me. Just acknowledging the community's desire for Classic Plus and say it's something they want to work on. That would be good enough for me.
You are not your past, Anduin.
I missed everything today so far. I'm guessing we're getting Kata? Yes. Did they announce changes in No Classic Plus? Basically everything you just asked, yeah. We're getting Kata, we're getting not Classic Plus, we're getting a new seasonal server, basically. Cataclysm Classic, no info. I was getting 3 expansion packs and no real info, basically. But we still have deep dives to go through, which I think are happening right about now. That you have to have like a pass to watch, so that's kind of sad. I disabled Joy's Journeys the second I logged in and saw it. Really? Damn. Did you hear the guy screaming Classic Plus and the lady go like, I like your energy or something? No way, really? I need to go back and try to find that somehow. Man. I agree, something for people to look forward to, yeah. It's just like something for Classic WoW players to look forward to, and also acknowledging us, because people have been asking for Classic Plus now for a long time, and it's a big topic. So just acknowledging those people, talking about Classic Plus, even for a minute, would be so good. WoW expansion packs, first one in the underground in Azeroth, yeah. It was the most cringe shit after her laugh. Man, dude. I will say though, it's kind of sad that they talked so much about the future of World of Warcraft and what's coming next. And, I mean, they talked about the Worldsoul Saga, like, right here, but, really? So much hype about what's next in World of Warcraft, and that's it? The last expansion, like the third one, looked really cool though, the last Titan, but, like, kinda mid. Kinda mid, but also okay. It's definitely not worse than the you don't have phones. If they started the trilogy again, Vanilla TBC Wrath, would you guys do it all again? If they did it without WoW tokens and level boosts, yes. If they do level boosts again, then fuck no. I think I'll not play Kata and then skip SOD and probably stay on Era or hardcore servers, otherwise I might cancel my sub and play Turtle. As someone who's played Turtle recently, it's really not that bad. It's not even is it just not that bad, it's really fun. Especially the brand new PvP server. Even me, I don't like PvP servers, but that one is really fun. Just because, I don't know, I haven't been on PvP servers in a while, so it was about time. Did they say how long the SOD server will go for? No. But I'm guessing about 10 to 12 months. Kinda like the same as Season of Mastery. People are crying for changes and new content within Classic, and the Classic world, then Blizzard does it with the new season, and change it up, and people hate on it without even knowing 20% of it. You're kinda right, I'm not gonna lie, you're very right. Yo, Solheim, haven't caught your streams in a while. I am still recovering from dying at level 59 on hardcore. Come play Turtle. I'm not too mad with the Kata as well, because I haven't got to play yet anyways, so be good to learn more from it. I would recommend giving Kata a try. I'm very biased here, because Kata was literally one of my favorite expansions, which sounds bad, but here's the thing. I played Vanilla WoW, I played TBC, I played Wrath, like back in the day, OG Vanilla WoW, OG TBC, and even OG Wrath. And still Kata was one of my favorites. I might be dumb, and I might have a really weird taste, but I really enjoyed Kata. New season seems like a cringe Ascension copy. I don't know about that one, dude. We don't even know anything about it yet, basically. I wonder if the SOD server will roll into a Classic Plus server later on. If it does, I hope they tell us before. If not, it's going to absolutely suck. Cataclysm meta farm, druids? There's a bunch of metas in Kata. It depends on how you want to farm. Druids are really good though, as always, yeah. But also something like DK or paladins. DK, Paladin, even Warrior. Depends on what you want to farm. What am I listening to, bro? Are they playing K-pop? They're actually playing K-pop, aren't they? That's the K-pop band. I'm so sure it's the K-pop band. Yeah, it's Les Seraphim. Man, dude.
When it comes to power,
Rogue is good in Kata? I actually have no idea. Haven't done too much research, and it's been so long, right?
displays provide gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge. HDR400 technology provides more.
People calling it a copy, but I feel like Blizzard has successfully copied a lot of good shit throughout the years, and it's been good, yeah. Plus, in this case, they're copying someone who copied them. Ascension WoW is a WoW private server. It's literally Blizzard's IP. So someone took Blizzard's IP, and they're using the same thing back. Demon Hunters exist in Classic Plus. We don't have Classic Plus, so even Classic Plus doesn't even exist. Sadly. In addition to SSF Hardcore mode, I hope that they announce Hardcore continuing into TBC. That would be so fun. Or yeah, Hardcore TBC servers and Hardcore Wrath servers, please. That would be insane. Fell Reaver will be the new Pillager, yeah. It doesn't matter what they release, it's going to be bot-infested dump after a week. They're all pay to win. Retail, Classic, Classic Hardcore, all pay to win. We have a doomer in chat, boys. That's a doomer. The thing I don't like about the whole SOD reveal was that they could have acknowledged Classic Plus and said they are using the season to test the Haven waters. Exactly. I 100% agree with that one, because I think that's what they're doing. They're using the seasonal server to try out changes and see what people like. They literally could have said that. Check Catastore, new pay-to-win mounts. Oh my day. I'm going to reluctantly check this out. So where on the Catastore? Do I have to go in-game and check that out? Oh, it's already on. Oh, it's already on here. Oh, okay. Classic WoW, select a product. What are they trying to sell me now? I don't even know what they're trying to sell me now, bro. We see here in the RIP, Classic, no Classic Plus, RIP, where Smetten only got back to help out retail. That game where more people, more and more are leaving and getting very tired of. More and more going back to Classic, a 19-year-old game, good job Bliss, Doomer. But yeah, I agree. Hopefully he's gonna work on Classic Plus after some time though. I really hope so. Only day one, hopefully hear something, or very least address the rumor of Classic Plus, hopefully. In their deep dive, hopefully, like, please. They have to. Yeah, so on this stream, are they literally just replaying all of the trailers right now? Not doing anything else, just replaying trailers? Let me see if I can do something here, boys. Yeah, so, there is indeed a new mount. There's indeed a brand new pay-to-win mount. Oh my days, ICBA. ICBA. You're getting a level 80 boost and you're getting a brand new mount. Okay. They're actually just throwing the pay-to-win stuff at us. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. I would be pretty down for Mogu being added as a race. Dude, that would be insane. Like, actually, I would enjoy that, yeah. Is there any way we can watch the panels, by the way, deep dives? Are they going on right now? They probably are.
beginning, I was all alone. Trying my best.
Or yo, wait. The deep dive panels are supposed to be starting right now. For World of Warcraft What's Next. I'm trying to find this.
Step aside. You don't know who you're messing with.
Yeah, no, we can check out all the panels. And programming. So it is supposed to be coming up very soon.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
Sol, what are you most excited to play from the new WoW games? Probably the new Classic season, I'm not gonna lie. Until I know more about the retail expansion, the Classic season. No, what the fuck? Cataclysm, hello? Yeah, Cata number 1, season number 2, retail number 3. Yeah, in that order. Apparently everything is supposed to be free and watchable, by the way, so we're gonna keep watching this shit. I was considering going back and playing WoW for a bit, but they're about to start if I'm correct here. On the WoW deep dives. There was a schedule, now they removed the schedule from the site, really? Correct order? Yeah, dude. Warcraft Rumble, now live on iOS/Android. Have you guys checked out that game, by the way? Once again, I've already played it, I really enjoy it, but you do get a offer, like a real-life cash shop offer, even after like half an hour of playing. So I feel like the game itself is fun, but they're trying to push microtransactions on you from the very start. They really are. Yeah, there we go, now it's back. Yeah, so they moved the World of Warcraft slightly, so now we're gonna get more about the retail expansion, then we have Overwatch Deep Dive, which who the fuck cares, and then WoW Classic What's Next too. There's 2 very important deep dives here that we're going to check out. 100%. It's gonna happen in a couple of minutes, hopefully. I need to see the WoW Classic What's Next panel, I really do. That's like my hopium.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners. Omen, Game Live. Xbox, power your dreams. Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming seat. HyperX, we're all gamers.
Hey BlizzCon fans, we are about to begin. Please take your seats.
There we go, the What's Next panel, finally.
BlizzCon 2023. Over the next 2 days, there will be a series of 8 panels and presentations showcasing a variety of exciting new games and updates, led by some of Blizzard's amazing creators, artists, and designers. So, to kick it all off, here's our first presentation, World of Warcraft, What's Next?
I'm gonna bump up the sound again, boys. A little bit loud, but hey.
4 years have passed since the mortal races gathered together in Anaheim, California. And now, the drums of BlizzCon thunder once again. Let me hear the thunder!
Whoa!
Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here with us today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the World of Warcraft What's Next panel. My name is Taryn Gregory, and as you may have heard, thank you. As you may have heard from Chris during the opening ceremonies, we are at the dawn of a new era of Warcraft. The Worldsoul Saga. A story that will play out over the next 3 expansions and will take us on an adventure in World of Warcraft like we've never experienced before. This saga kicks off with the War Within. In this first chapter, our heroes will be called on an expedition to the subterranean depths of Azeroth, revealing a new world full of mystery, wonder, and darkness. There we will confront the shadows below and face new challenges on the battlefield, as well as in ourselves. So what is next? During this section, I'll share an overview of the story of the War Within, and then next you'll hear from Maria Hamilton, who will speak to zones and cultures, and then wrapping up with Morgan Day, who will talk about dungeons, the raid, and our new systems. Let's dig in. In our cinematic reveal, did you guys enjoy the cinematic? Woo. Big shout out to the cinematic team for their work on that. It's just incredible work. We witnessed as Thrall found Anduin Wrynn, who has been wandering alone for the last few years, grappling and lost in his own thoughts and dealing with the experience that he's been through, as many of you may have remembered. Throughout this and our features trailer, we learned 2 very important developments, starting with these visions. Thrall spoke of a vision calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. This radiant song will compel our heroes to investigate its origins, and while at the same time, a darkness has been gathering, even as the heroes adventured on the Dragon Isles, and in the War Within, the mysterious harbinger that Iridikron spoke of will reveal themselves. Xal'atath has returned. Freed long ago from the black blade that once bound her, she is now the harbinger of a new era of the Void's dark machinations. And her message is clear. The Black Empire has fallen. The old gods are dead. And their ancient blood runs deep within the cracks of the world. We, the heroes of Azeroth, destroyed them. The forces of the Horde and the Alliance have proven time and again they are among the most powerful armies that have ever stood. The Harbinger has watched this. She is patient. And while the Black Empire failed, Xal'atath now seeks to set in motion the rise of a new dark legacy, one that knows our true strength and will seek to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians of Azj-Kahet. Xal'atath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Ansurek, having offered her people a new future, one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again. And here in this sprawling city of Azj-Kahet, we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, but instead a new mighty stronghold of the Nerubians as they once were, deadly survivors of the mythic wars that have played out time and again over thousands of years. In return for their loyalty, Xal'atath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution, one that will turn the Nerubians into a new kind of ferocious and terrifying soldier that we will clash against, time and again, in the War Within. Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art? Several of Azeroth's greatest heroes will rise to the call of the Radiant Song, and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination. Yes, look at the art. Oh, incredible artwork. Anduin will be grappling with his relationship to the holy light that he no longer feels worthy of, while Thrall is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde, while Magni Bronzebeard, long the Speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of that responsibility once and for all. Champion! The Wounds Champion! Yes! But that brings us to, I know you saw this in the features trailer, Alaria Windrunner.
Dark Rangers, boys.
Alaria's journey will be central to the events of the themes of the War Within, as she, a Void Hunter, will use all of her prowess to hunt down the Harbinger while being torn between her own nature and the maddening call of the Void to which she is attuned. Along the adventure, she will have a unique rivalry with Xal'atath, whose twists and turns will come to define the nature of this new conflict. Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment. But finally, this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be... Yes! Conceived to be an epic worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft, the Worldsoul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft. The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice. Got to do my best Mets in there. Justice! And the importance of finding common ground as well as ourselves amidst adversity. Up next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Hello, BlizzCon. Wow, I am so excited to be here and delighted to represent our team and tell you about the places that we will explore and the cultures we will encounter in the War Within. I can't really see all of you out there. I know there's a lot of you, though, because I can hear you. And I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of this cool art I've got to show you. So let's get started. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Okay. As Taryn mentioned earlier, we'll be called by the Radiant Song, dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth. This summons is going to lead us to the subcontinent of Khaz-Algar, a place long forgotten. It's only through recent explorations in Uldaman that we've discovered a Watcher report concerning a contingent of Earthen that was sent to this place long, long ago to investigate a fissure in the sector. What exactly that means, we don't really know, but we can probably speculate. So first, let's talk about the Earthen. Ooh, there you go. There you go. All right, we have met Titan-forged Earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places. But this society of Earthen has been isolated within Khaz-Algar for a really long time and have developed their own manners and customs. Now, visually, these Earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems all over them, bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that kind of thing, right? But philosophically, they are guided by the Edicts of the Titans, a set of codified orders, duties, and expectations that provide instructions for the core functions of their society. You know, Titans, order, all that, right? But the Titans have been absent for eons, and the Earthen are no longer united in their adherence to these edicts. They now exist as three groups that are estranged from each other. The Oathsworn, as their name suggests, still uphold the edicts faithfully and believe
everyone else is doing it wrong. Their charge is guarding the core way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth. They're primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that core way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn. Their original responsibility was providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're primarily rural. They're living in and around the quarries and the mines where natural resources can be acquired. They rarely interact with the city dwellers. They feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers have strayed from the edicts in practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts, more or less. These different perspectives among the Earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured. And that's not good, of course, but a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers. For reasons that I'm not going to get into here and now, New Earthen can't exist until we help them out by doing some things and unite the Earthen society once more. Happily, as a result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race.
Yay!
Yeah. Like sweet, don't they? Yeah. These player Earthen will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers and may join either the Horde or the Alliance. Yeah.
Yay!
It is, of course, player's choice which side you wish to ally with. But as you can see from a small sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the Earthen models, including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more. Now that golden mohawk with the braids and the fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do? So anyway, all right, moving on. Another cool culture that players will encounter in the War Within is the Arathi.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, and you probably have questions, right?
Right.
So these are descendants of the original Arathorian Empire, and they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat mysterious circumstances. And they find themselves trapped here within Khaz-Algar. Mysterious mostly because I can't say anything more about it just yet because of spoilers, but it's not like spooky mysterious, it's the other kind. As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member of the society being an able combatant. Some few are further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light. Even their airships are powered by sacred flame. The extent to which they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing, because they have established a home away from home in an enormous cavern bordered by an endless underground sea, from which terrifying creatures emerge to rampage and create havoc. Now, my idea of a cool place to hang out, but they're really, really tough. These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below. A constant swarm of Nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer. These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number. Sure would be terrible if there was also division within the Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right, speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within, we'll explore their last kingdom deep within Khaz-Algar. These ancient survivors of the Black Empire who rejected their former masters have developed their own culture here in the deep darkness. As Taryn mentioned earlier, Xalatath has made a bargain with the Nerubian queen Ansarek, who seeks a new future and renewed glory for her people. The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries who have been honing their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the Queen's taste, as the Arathi has managed to hold against this onslaught. So this deal with the Harbinger has included some assistance for her troops. Through some dark alchemical process, Xal'atath has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race, enhancing their viciousness. And Queen Anserek has embraced these modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger's schemes. It appears to be a win-win situation. But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Xal'atath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire. As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces us to a variety of citizens, including some forms we've never encountered before. Here's a layout of some of the Nerubian models that are completed and also some that are in progress, as well as scale reference for goblins and humans, so you just get a sense of size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens, there are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom as beasts of burden and pets. The team is hard at work building out the full range of carapaces, carapae, I don't know, whichever, skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's talk about our zones. The surface of Khazalgar is our first zone, called the Isle of Dorn. This is the home of the earthen surface dwellers, as well as other native species of creatures.
This zone looks good, by the way.
Flowering plant life and generous waterways provide nourishment for animals in this untouched paradise. An important facet of earthen society is Cinderbrew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey, produced by enormous fiery bees. Their home groves are a remarkable sight, as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid. Harvesting is always an exciting time, as the ferocious creatures are understandably protective of their hives. Now, the roosts at Storm Watch are wreathed with lightning and fierce winds. These wild elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who, if so blessed, becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of the earthen people. The Unbound deal with hostile creatures from time to time, but for their most part, the existence is relatively peaceful, sort of peaceful. Their comfortable homes are often situated near the places where they once labored as adherents to the edicts. Those sites are now in disrepair, and in some cases, the lair of other creatures. Of course, the Isle of Dorn boasts a great walled city where the Oathsworn live and serve the edicts of the Titans. The city of Dornagal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and crafters. And it's here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city, as well as the Titan Causeway, the defense of which is the Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorn lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas of this cavernous space are huge, complicated machines, lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery. Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping everything running is both the responsibility and the passion of the machine speakers. The Earth has shifted too in places, revealing openings to the sky above to the Isle of Dorn. These cenotes bring light and water into areas once shrouded in darkness. Abundant greenery, flowers, and creatures that do not typically dwell in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots. It was really important to us as developers that we delivered the fantasy of the hard-working industry, but still had some break-up areas of natural beauty that don't feel like dark, constrained tunnels. Now, as the machine speaker population has dropped, they've had increasing difficulties with kobold incursions, and indeed the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas. They've even built a city of their own. Unexpectedly, the kobolds are actually becoming a force to be reckoned with under the aggressive actions of their leader, the Candle King. You knew it had to be a candle. No take candle. No take candle. With the passage of time, the Earthen have diminished both in number and in the knowledge required to perform the various routines to tune and repair the processes. The old ways have been forgotten, and new creative methods must be employed if the edicts are to be obeyed. So they're kind of making it up as they go along. From the Ringing Deeps, we descend further into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall, a vast hollow area in the earth, bordered by an endless underground sea. This tenuous foothold under the bright light of an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive, using their airships to travel to high plateaus and establish docks, light towers, villages, and even a priory. From their capital of Mereldar, these trapped people strive to keep hope alive and spread the light, while engaged in a near constant battle with the Nerubians at their borders. The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within Azeroth. The crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that direction whenever they're in Hollowfall. Unfortunately, the crystal sun has been changing in recent years. Where once the light was steady and reliable, it now fades without warning, plunging the Arathi into darkness, save where they have built light towers and maintain their holy flame beacons. In the absence of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly. Happily, the light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the deepest descent in the war within, we reach the zone of Azj-Kahet. That almost rhymes. Anyway, the Nerubian city of Threads has been built on the ruins of itself, over and over and over again. As areas decay and crumble, a new district is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city climbs ever higher. Those Nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over these swarming masses of the many districts. The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth. The Umbral Bazaar is a trading hub of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and hard-to-find goods. The Skeins are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people and research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods, both well-known and secret, that the careful adventurer could discover should they risk life and limb to do so. But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted, an enterprise best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones and considerable bravery. The zone of Azj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are inhabited by these creatures that have found a way to live among the Nerubians without being deemed a threat, found to be particularly tasty to consume,
this zone is
or
ugly.
just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xalatath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness. And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd substance, the black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's fine. And now I'd like to talk a little bit about our zone flow. As I mentioned, awesome, huh?
So we're gonna get dragon flying on regular mounts, that's what you're saying?
We travel from the Isle of Dorn into the Ringing Deeps, into Hollowfall, and then into Azj-Kahet. In the War Within, all of our zones are connected all together using the airlock technology that we developed for Zarelek Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorn all the way to Azj-Kahet. That was video I just captured last week of the transition between the Ringing Deeps and Hollowfall. As you can see, we built for dynamic flight, and we were able to flow directly between the zones without the load screen. There is some seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving across these zones and through these spaces. It feels so cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that. It's so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve the relationship between their geography and geometry that made sense and felt great to traverse. We ended up with something slightly different than this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out. It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We pursued that goal by introducing the natural cenotes in the ringing deeps and leaning into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hollowfall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so vast it feels like an exterior, with a huge artificial sun in the form of a gigantic crystal. And in Aj-Kahet, we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture with hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths. And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development. So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information about dungeons, raids, and systems. Enjoy. Thanks very much. Bye.
Finally, something actual content, hopefully, probably copium. So, dungeon stuff, mythic stuff, talk about stuff. Come on, Morgan, you got this.
Hello, BlizzCon. My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here to talk to you about some of the upcoming content, features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails, but whatever. First up, let's talk about dungeons. There will be 8 new dungeons coming in The War Within, 4 during level up, 1 in each of the 4 zones that Maria just walked us through, as well as 4 at max level. There's a lot of really cool stuff happening in these dungeons. For instance, we have like a kobold dungeon where you'll meet that Candle King, where there's like a light mechanic that takes place. You have to kind of keep it going to light your way. There's a dragon riding dungeon, of course. But also, one of my favorites is the Cinderbrew Meadery that Maria just talked us through. So this is a dungeon that takes place on our first zone, the Isle of Dorn, which is where you'll experience, all of our earthen buddies, and this is the place where they make that Cinderbrew mead that she was talking about. They take in all that honey that they gather from throughout the zone to make the mead, to do all kinds of fun and/or nefarious things with. Although I do have to say, I feel like they're a little bit behind the times. I feel like all the kids are drinking that, hard seltzer or something these days, but whatever. They're old school, I get it. Next up, our raid, the Nerubar Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone
Nerubian raid, hell yeah.
This is really the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing about that we see play out between the Nerubian Empire, their queen, and her collaboration with Xal'atath. So for this next one, we don't normally show things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid, and on the right, it's more of like a side cutout. So we like to work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much easier to iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around once we're in the game and it's all blocked out. So to step us through the raid really quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and/or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about in Aj-Kahet. And then you'll battle your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final name, I promise, until you finally fight your way into the queen's inner sanctum, where you'll come face to face with her as the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes. So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is With all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore like what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, given that we have the Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing like webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through. We thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element to this raid. So I think that'll be really fun to see what the team comes up with for that. Next up, let's talk about systems.
This is a make or break, by the way. It is.
So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us to add these into the War Within. So first and foremost, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really, when we talk about that, there's three main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions.
Thank fuck, dude. Borrowed power, my ass. Yep. No more borrowed power. Come on, bro.
Next, we want to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that resonates with you.
Okay.
And finally, we want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind. We want to make sure, we want to make sure that we're building all of our systems to really respect the time of the player behind the keyboard and not focusing so much on the accomplishments of that individual character. So let's talk about delves. Delves are a new feature that will be integrated into the outdoor world experience, where the fantasy of these is actually that you'll be joining the Dragonscale expedition in their search for lost treasures all across Khazalgar. So delves are an evergreen feature that is really integrated into that outdoor world experience. We want delves to be a new pillar of endgame content for those outdoor world explorers. We really view this as something like when we added world quests back in Legion, where they are going to be really integrated and transformative into that outdoor world, especially that endgame loop. So one of the main reasons I'm stoked about delves is that these will provide an opportunity for us to give seasonal content and rewards to those outdoor world explorers. So that means things like rewards that you're used to, like mounts, achievements, titles, but we'll also be adding a outdoor row to the Great Vault with War Within.
Ooh. Yes. Actually, yeah. Yeah, give it to me.
So that all of you outdoor world explorers will be able to share in the joy of rushing to the Great Vault every week to collect your loot. And there will also be 13 unique delves that we'll be launching War Within with. And delves will scale from 1 to 5 players and be role agnostic. So that means if you want to play a delve solo, that's totally cool. If you want to go with you and your partner, that works as well. Or you can bring your whole dungeon group in, and the delve will scale based on your group size and your roles. And I would be remiss if I didn't mention one of my favorite features of delves, which I think Maria alluded to earlier, which is that there will be an NPC companion joining you on all of your adventures. So for Season 1, that'll be Bran Bronzebeard, as you can see.
Bran!
And Bran will be tagging along with you on all of your delve adventures and will totally never, not even once, aggro a pack of monsters that you didn't want him to. And I don't have my fingers crossed behind my back right now. So Bran will have a customizable talents and mechanics and abilities that you'll be able to kind of load out to suit your playstyle and needs. So, maybe you need a little bit of extra healing. Well, you can load Bran out to provide that for you. And
Healer
finally,
Bran?
You wouldn't be exploring with the Dragonscale Expedition if at the end of every delve there wasn't this massive treasure trove that we need Bran to open for us, which hopefully brought a couple of keys to open some of the chests in there. But before Bran can open that that vault for you, you'll need to maybe defeat a boss, maybe you'll solve a couple puzzles, something like that, and then Bran will be able to open that vault door for you. Next up, let's talk about warbands. It's happening!
Warbands.
So warbands are a system that we're introducing that will really be the representation of all of your characters across your Battle.net account. Warbands are an opportunity for us to create a platform where you can share your achievements, resources, and all that other good stuff across all of those characters. So the goal of this system is really to be that representation of the philosophy shift that I mentioned earlier about really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboards and not those individual characters. There's actually a ton of additions and modifications. We've talked about a few here. There's no like singular UI screen that says warbands. It's more of like all these modifications and updates and features are like kind of wearing a big coat that says warbands on the back of it. It's how I kind of keep it straight in my head. But just to talk about a couple of those cool features, we'll actually be revisiting the transmog rules of how you acquire those appearances in the War Within. So for all of you who have So that means all of you who have probably had to run 4 characters through all of those legacy instances just to make sure you're collecting all the appearances, that won't be the case anymore in War Within. You'll just be able to run it with 1 character. Holly mentioned this already, but this is obviously one that people are looking forward to. All of our reputations as well as renown in the War Within will be shared across your entire account.
Yes!
Last but not least, let's talk about hero talents. So here's a quick mock-up of what the UI will look like that I think really helps explain how these integrate into our current talent trees. But really quick, let's take a look at how this will work. So there will be 3 new hero talent trees per class, and 2 will be available per specialization that you can freely choose and swap between. And also, this is another evergreen feature. This is a system that we think is going to provide a new vector of choice and customization for you and all of your classes, as well as create opportunities for us to really dig into some of those core class fantasies that are, so amazing. So Hero Talents will introduce these new, small, self-contained talent trees like you just saw in the UI. And the way I like to think about it is like, currently we have 2 types of talent points, right? We have class talent points and specialization talent points. And now in the War Within, there'll be a 3rd type called hero talent points. So let's look at a quick example, which hopefully explains it a little bit more. This is a warrior, as you can see. These are the 3 hero talent trees that they'll have available: Mountain Thane, Colossus, and Slayer. And as you can see in the top left, we have Protection, who will be able to choose between Mountain Thane and Colossus. Up on the right, you see Fury. Yep, that's right. Mountain Thane and Slayer are their options. And down at the bottom, Colossus and Slayer are their options. So this is how the majority of our classes are going to look in the War Within. The exception, of course, being Druids and Demon Hunters, who are a bit special. So
isn't this like subclass? Is this subclassing?
Let's take a look at how you'll unlock the system, as well as how it'll feel playing through as you're leveling through the War Within. So the system will automatically unlock at level 71, and it'll just kind of appear in your UI. You'll earn 1 talent point per level as you level from 71 to 80. And there are 10 talent points in total, with several choice nodes along the way. So I like to think of this as being similar to like the Legion artifact, where as you were leveling and progressing, you were making some choices along the way, but ultimately you're going to unlock the whole tree. And also, I want to be very clear here. These are extremely low friction to swap between those choice nodes, as well as to swap between the different hero talent trees.
Woo! Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
So, this should be very analogous to your current talent trees and will follow all the same rules that you used to there. So, at the start of a raid boss, before Mythic Plus starts, before an arena match kicks off, and anywhere in between. And to wrap us up, I wanted to show off a really quick video of what hero talents look like in action. So this is a warrior, as you can see, pop an avatar, jumping in. And this next one is that same warrior with the Mountain Thane talent tree. As you can see, Stormbolt hits multiple targets, there's a couple of cool new V effects, and a lot of other cool stuff going on there as well. I heard some oohs. Ooh. Our effects artist will be happy. So that about wraps us up for our What's Next panel.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that was super fucking cool. It's subclassing. It's subclassing, plus you have like cosmetic booms. Hell yeah.
We hope you really liked what you saw here, and if you'd like to know more, please join us tomorrow at the Deep Dive panel at noon, where Ian will walk you through some of what you saw today in more detail. Woo, Ian! As well as a bunch of other cool new stuff in the War Within. So thank you all so much. I hope you have a great BlizzCon. Bye!
Bye! Bye! Bye! So that was the retail. What's next? Now I think we have... now it's Overwatch, then it's Classic WoW. So it's a long time now without like anything.
Would like to thank our partner.
Are we gonna watch the Overwatch part, boys, or do we play WoW? Do we play WoW or watch Overwatch? I guess we watch Overwatch. Basically, we have an hour now of Overwatch deep dive, and then we have Classic WoW deep dive. So for Classic WoW deep dive, we probably have Cataclysm deep dive, and then we have like a deep dive on the seasonal server as well, which is happening in like 1 hour from now. Sag. That was crap. You only play Classic. Come on, man. I thought that was really cool. I don't really play retail that much, but that looked really cool, objectively. Play WoW. I think it's time to play some WoW. Play WoW. Everyone's just playing WoW. Play WoW. Can't play Turtle though, Sag, but I have an alt that I'm leveling in Wrath as well, which I can do at the same time. You can probably watch some of the Overwatch stuff. The thing is, I play Overwatch. Every now and then I do play Overwatch, but am I really that interested in like the news and stuff from BlizzCon on Overwatch? I'm not too sure if I am. Like, honestly. Alright, boys. We're gonna play some WoW, but I also want to show you guys. I went ahead and did a thing. So, when they announced Cataclysm Classic, they also came out literally on the 2nd with a boost, and like, you can purchase stuff. So, I've purchased stuff. I bought the thing. I have a level 80 character boost now, which I'm not going to use, but I just want to show you guys what you get from buying the thing. So if I log into like my level 80 here, let's say, I want to show you all the pay to win stuff that I literally just paid for. Because I'm a cuck. I'm a Blizzard shill. Yep. It's me. I'm a Blizzard shill. Make a tier list of what? How horrible that BlizzCon was? Nah, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Don't cancel me. I promise. Just kidding. I enjoyed so far. Once again, we do have a Classic WoW deep dive happening, by the way. Just FYI to anyone. We do have a Classic WoW deep dive coming in just about like, I don't really know, about an hour's time, right? It's gonna be super late for EU, but that's fine, it's Friday after all. So we do have one deep dive coming soon-ish, TM, 1 hour from now. Let's check out the mount that I just paid for, boys. Did I get that mount automatically in my collection, or do I have to go to an innkeeper? I'm gonna go to an innkeeper and check, and if not, then it's gonna be in my collection, hopefully. Copium. The mount that I literally paid Blizzard for. Give me the mount. Avatar of Flame. Did I get a pet as well? I did, right? Lil Rathian. Can I set favorites here? No, I can't. Why the fuck does he have like a hat? He would be so much cooler without the hat, dude. Hello? Really, bro? You're hatting on me? Okay, did we get a toy too? I think we did get a toy. Apparently we didn't get a toy Heirlooms, no. We got a mount though. Let me see the mount. Ooh. Okay. 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 I think it's a flying mount, boys. Am I really gonna be flying around on a fiery elemental, dude? I'm gonna be flying around on this. This shit's so stupid. Oh, this game is so stupid. Oh, but the mount is so cool though. Oh my god. Oh, I paid for this. Yep. Yep. Where's it from? You have to be a Blizzard shill and a absolute cuck and you can buy the mount. It's from the Sellout collection. From... what is it called? The Sellout collection from Cataclysm. Yeah. The mount is cool though. It's absolutely pogging. Like, sheesh. And it's a flying mount. I was not expecting this to be a flying mount. But you know what? I'll take it. This one is much cooler than the ugly kite mount we got for Wrath, dude. This one is actually cool. This one gives people, like, you want to buy this. It's cool. That's a cool mount. Is it 280 or 310? For me it's 150. I have to go on a faster character to check it out. For me it's 150. Let me go and check that out actually. I have 280 on my druid, don't I? We're gonna find out. What class do I boost though? Like, I have every class at level 80. That's not true, I don't have a priest yet, but I want to level my priest. Like, I enjoy playing priest, so I'm gonna level the priest normally, because I do enjoy leveling. But what class do I boost? Maybe, okay. Maybe I wait until Kata comes out and then I make a dwarf shaman. Because I hate the way Draenei looks like, so maybe I'll make a dwarf shaman and just boost. Cataclysm and Season of Discovery, not interested. What about Solo Self-Found? Not even going to watch what's next session for Classic. I mean, hey, if you're not interested, then you're not interested, right? I feel like in that case, the only thing you were interested in is Classic Plus, which I'm gonna be real, I wasn't even expecting, so I'm happy. I'm happy. I don't subscribe to Doomer Theory. I don't like being a Doomer. Positive mindset, boys. Let's find out if it's 210 or... wait, no, 280 or 310. It's probably going to be 280, right? Yeah. It's 280. So not a pay-to-win mount, but a pay-to-look really cool mount. Can I show the pet? The little Rathian pet? Yeah, it's ugly. He has a hat. The hat ruins everything for me. But I mean, here's the sad part. I literally got the Headless Horseman mount this year, and I was really excited to walk around on my Headless Horseman mount, and this mount is cool. But this though, the Avatar of Flame, this is the coolest mount I've seen in a long time, and I play fucking retail. Like, I really like this mount. This mount is cool. I'm gonna be using this mount. It was worth every penny. Wanna see the mounted shadow form? Dude. Classic minus? Nah, dude. Nah, unfair. Can you already pre-purchase the War Within? You actually can, yeah. I only pre-purchased the Cataclysm myself though, but you can indeed pre-purchase the War Within as well. I'm just gonna be standing here from now on. Can you give me a rundown of what retail WoW is like for both PvE/PvP? I might be the wrong person to ask, because I haven't played retail in like a year. But it's a lot of systems, bunch of things to get into, but it can be fun if you play in the right class. It can really be overwhelming though, yeah. It's going to be in the beginning, and it's whether or not you get past that stage before burning out. Can you ride it in Capital City? It's a fly mount, so you have to be in like a fly mount location, basically. Can't wait to see your gold farming spots, dude, it's gonna be good. Cata was the expansion where I started farming gold back in the day, so I know a bunch of good stuff. In the War Within, dude, that's gonna be insane. 2x4 farms? I'm down, I'm down. Farming gold in retail, always so much fun the first couple of months. Wow, yo, Demodras, what's up, man? The mount is cool, right? Pay to win mount. Will you get to... You can get it right now. If you pre-purchase Kata, you get this mount right now in Wrath. Literally. I should get paid by Blizzard for saying that, but yeah. It's a cool mount, dude. It's cool. Beast Classic era, yeah. Should I play Wrath Classic or Retail for PvP? Don't really know. Depends on the preferred playstyle. Retail is a lot more chaotic. Wrath is more about knowledge of the game. Kata is when everyone quit. Kata is when some people started quitting, but if you look at like the actual lines of people quitting, people just kept quitting every expansion afterwards too. And the reasoning for that is multiple. First of all, people got older, they got jobs, they got real lives, they quit, and a bunch of people that played Warcraft, well, they killed the Lich King in Wrath. It's not that Kata was bad, it's just that their storyline was finished. They killed the Lich King. People are giving Kata a bunch of negative rep it doesn't deserve, just because, I don't know. And I already feel like when Wrath came out, I asked a bunch of my friends, and nobody was going to play Kata. And you know what? I've recently been asking the same friends, and now they're like, I'm probably gonna play Kata. And they're like, Kata was actually good. So it's like, over the time span of Wrath, people have already changed their opinions. People change their opinions like I changed my pants. Literally. I raided big time in Kata, the endgame sucked. I beg to differ, every single raid was really good, except Dragon Soul. And if you raided in Wrath, you know that raiding in Wrath sucks as well. The only fun and good raid in Wrath is arguably ICC. Ulduar could also be fun. Nax was piss easy, you could literally do it naked, like people literally did naked runs of Nax. You could tank in white gear. You could go in as a priest with white gear. I did a full Naxxramas raid in phase 1 with only people wearing greens from quests. Trial of the Crusader sucks ass as well. It's good, but it sucks ass. It's a 1 hour raid. So yes, the last raid of Kata might not be good, but if you think Wrath was the peak of raids in WoW, you are delusional as fuck. Like, literally. If you think Wrath is anywhere close to peak of raiding in WoW, you are delusional as fuck. Or you just haven't done raids. Dragon Soul was bad, Firelands was good, Blackwing Descent was good, Bastion of Twilight was good, literally had a heroic only boss as well, which took time to kill. It's fun. Okay, that is enough fucking around on the mount for now, I think. I think I want to level the priest a bit. I wanted to check out the mount. That is way cooler than I was expecting, though, I'm not gonna lie. Way cooler. Sheesh. Season of Discovery is just confirmation that no one at Blizzard has a brain. I beg to differ big time. I just think you're lashing out right now because you didn't get Classic Plus, and to a certain extent that's fine, but Season of Discovery is confirmation to me that Blizzard is listening. People have been asking for a new season because Season of Mastery 1 came out too soon. Like, a bunch of people played, but a bunch of people quit early because it came out too soon. Season of Mastery came out, like, before TBC was even over. We had just gone from Classic WoW and then they came out with a new Classic WoW. People didn't even miss Classic WoW yet. A bunch of people have said that if Season of Mastery, the regular one, came out later, they would have played. So people wanted a new season, and Season of Discovery is Blizzard testing the waters for Classic Plus. They're showing that they're listening to the people that want a brand new season, and listening to Classic Plus enjoyers. They're literally listening to everyone. Even hardcore enjoyers are getting solo self-found, and retail enjoyers are getting a new expansion, even 3. They're listening to everyone. You just didn't get Classic Plus, get over it. You wanna be a baby? Go be a baby. That's okay. I would rather they take their time with Classic Plus. Season of Discovery, I'm all for it. I'm so fucking hyped. I'm really thankful that they're doing this. If they announce Classic Plus now, it would be a rushed Classic Plus. I would rather they take their time. Season of Discovery is testing the waters, seeing what changes people enjoy. It's literally, they're giving us a season, and they're using it as a playing ground. It's so smart. Not just for them, but for us. It's smart for everyone. If I wanted to play convoluted, homogenized classes I would play retail, then don't fucking play the season. Then they're not appealing to you as an individual. They're testing the waters, seeing what people enjoy. If you don't like that, aspect of what they're testing, then don't fucking play. It's so easy. You have so many options now. You can play Classic Era, you can play Wrath, you can play Cataclysm when it comes out, you can play hardcore servers. If you don't enjoy what they're doing on Season of Discovery, don't fucking play Season of Discovery. Bad take? Nah. You're just, you don't like my take. So I guess, yeah, bad take, subjectively bad take. But you know what? I don't give a flying fuck. I really don't. They're testing the waters, seeing what changes people enjoy. Which is a good and a smart thing. Because Classic Plus needs to have changes, that's literally what we're asking for, and it needs to have the right changes, because people need to like Classic Plus. If people don't like Classic Plus, they will quit forever. They will never come back. It's like, Classic Plus has to be good. It has to be the best version of Classic Plus they ever can make. Take their time, do it the right way. Is there any way I can do some AoE here? Ah, fuck it. No, did one of them reset? I think one of them reset. What is the new season thing I just got here? It's basically a season of changes. That's the best thing I can say to explain it somehow. It's testing the waters for Classic Plus and making some changes that people are either happy with or they are not happy with. And whenever you have Classic WoW with changes, people are going to be on both aspects. But everyone except the people that wanted Classic Plus got what they're asking for. And even the people that want Classic Plus, they got what they're asking for, but we don't get it now. Basically, we just have to be patient, which I think everyone pretty much assumed and knew at this point. But we have a deep dive coming in 1 hour on Classic WoW that I'll be watching. Because I want to hear if they have anything more to say on the season. Because so far we have like the brief summary, but we don't have the deep dive. Season of Discovery, I mean no one asked for it. Oh no, a bunch of people asked for it, bro. You have no idea what you're talking about right now, or you're talking out of your ass. A bunch of people have been asking for a new season for a long ass time. So nobody's asking for it. Yes, people have been asking for it for a long time. It's just that you personally didn't ask for it, or you asked for something else. Which is fine, but don't say nobody asked for it. I feel like the talk about the new season and whether or not it's a good or a bad thing is something it's a discussion I'm not even interested in having, because it's based on subjective views. If you don't like the aspect of the new season or server, don't fucking play. Play Classic Era, play Wrath, play Kata, go back to retail, do whatever, play private servers, play Turtle WoW, I don't really care. Play the version of the game you enjoy. But personally, my subjective opinions is that I think it's a good move. Because they're testing the waters, throwing changes into that server, and seeing what people enjoy, and what they don't enjoy. If you don't like that aspect, once again, don't play. Or complain on the forums, where Blizzard might never react to you. Are they gonna keep the Wrath service up after Kata comes out? I really think so. They haven't really said anything yet. Once again, I'm hoping they talk more about that in the deep dive that happens in an hour. But they haven't really said anything yet, but I'm hoping. And I'm actually thinking it makes sense as well, like business-wise, because a bunch of people will pay for those copies. So, literally. Wait, so we need one more of these guys, right? The pheromone glands. There we go. Is there any... Hello, Larkovi mate? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. We'll go for a small AoE pool here as well, I suppose. The whole... wow, I can't even speak, can I? The Holy Nova build is just so nice in Wrath, dude. Okay, so now we have to go down, deliver this quest. Perfect. I could queue for a dungeon as well, but I kinda just want to do some quests right now while waiting for the Classic WoW deep dive. They're doing the Overwatch one right now, right? You have to pay for Cataclysm Classic. You shouldn't, but you can. It's basically like Classic WoW is free to play. Classic WoW is free to play, but you can pay for like extra stuff, I think. That's the way it has been for Wrath and TBC at least. You don't have to pay, but you can. And paying gives you like a mount, a pet, level boosts, all of the good stuff. Of course you need to pay for Kata? No, why is that of course? I'll go to the store right now and deconfirm. Shop. 30 bucks? Don't think so. I'm gonna go and read that right now. No, the Blazing Heroic pack? Compare product. So, here's the thing. You don't have to pay anything, but if you look, you will see what you get. So, for the 30 bucks, you get the mount, you get pet, you get a bunch of stuff, but you don't have to pay. You never have to pay those things. Classic WoW has been free to play. It is free to play, you just have to have the monthly sub. But you can buy the Blazing Heroic pack. There's no of course you need to pay for Kata, because you simply don't. But they always give you like mounts, so they want you to pay, and I think most people do pay. But actually, do most people pay for the expansions? I guess actually the ones that pay probably pays for the boost as well, right? Because personally I went for the big one. I went for the epic upgrade, with the mount. Not the mount. I went for 30 days of game time and level 80 character boost. I don't really know why I went for the big one, because I already have every class at level 80 except this priest, and I'm not gonna boost this priest, ICBA. For the priest, I wanna take my time, enjoy playing, because first of all, it's my first priest, and also, I really enjoy leveling. I'm that weird person who enjoys leveling. I know. But it's just like, even though I've done the quests 100 times already, it's just fun. Leveling in Classic WoW is fun. Can I do this quest now? You know, fuck it, I'll try. I'm level 52, but I'll try. I think I'll be fine. It's just a pack, like the Dark Portal package or whatever it was called. Yeah, basically. Yeah, so if you played TBC or Wrath, it's the same thing now, where they will give you the option to pay, and if you do pay, you get a cool mount, a cool pet. I don't know what else you get. It's a mount and a pet, basically, right? I was not paying attention to my health, by the way. If I had died right there, I would have been dead. Which makes sense now that I think about what I just said, yeah. If Blizzard didn't keep TBC servers, why would they keep Wrath servers though? Because there's a very big demand for Wrath servers, and one of the reasons why they didn't keep TBC servers was that Classic era servers died. They really died during TBC, and like when they came out they were so dead. But throughout the Wrath expansion now, they've gotten so alive. So now it's like a proof of concept. Because when they were dead, that signals to Blizzard nobody's playing there, and nobody paid for copies. But now a bunch of people are playing there, which, once again, proof of concept. And there is a significant amount of people that don't want to go to Kata. So Wrath era would be big. Am I gonna miss every attack? He's only 4 levels higher than me, come on bro. This is not okay. I'm not gonna hand this quest in right now, I'll go back and hand that in with the apes. Let me just refresh the BlizzCon stream as well. Make sure they're actually doing Overwatch. I don't want to miss anything about the Classic WoW deep dive, but yeah, no, they're doing Overwatch. Don't really care about Overwatch, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't. It's like, I'm gonna play Overwatch, I really do enjoy playing Overwatch, but when it comes to what they're adding to the game or something, I don't really, like, we got the hero. I know about the hero now. That's what I'm doing, going to boost my... Oh, yeah. You got a banner of it? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do indeed. I have the wrong hero though, sadly. It's Tracer. I would have really loved to have a Lucio banner. Lucio was my main for a long time. Can I do an AoE pull here? Sure. Let's do AoE. It's only gonna be 4 mobs, right? Oh dude, I'm so low on mana. This could be so bad. I guess we shall find out together, boys. I do have a mana potion that I'm basically hovering over right now, which I might have to use. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use. That's fine. There isn't enough news to Overwatch to make me care. Same, basically. They would have had to do like way more than what they're doing to make me care about whatever they're adding to Overwatch. Okay, so if I queue right now, there's a high chance that I get prison, so you know what, fuck it, I'll queue. Actually, do I queue? I don't know. I queued, I don't have mana though, and I only have 2 drinks. Is it me or do you miss stamina buff? Yeah, I don't have stamina buff. Don't really need stamina buff. I never go below 50% anyway. The only thing I need is my spirit, and sometimes inner fire. I should probably go and train. I really should probably go and train. Oh my days, dude. Yeah. Are they gonna make a new server for Cattle then? I don't know, like, they made a new server for Wrath during the pre-patch, and I'm actually hoping they do the same thing for Kata during the pre-patch, but I don't know if they will, because the fresh Kata servers, or the fresh Wrath servers I mean, they died. So I feel like them dying kinda signals to Blizzard that it's a bad idea, but we'll see, we'll see. Who is this? Yo, Ike, what's up man? What's up dude? How do you feel about the BlizzCon announcements? You feeling good, or do you think it was bad? Do I have to open this shit? I do, don't I? Yeah. How is the population on Wrath these days? It's pretty okay. Yeah. With Phase 4 it's really okay. Plus we have Dungeon Finder, which I'm personally really happy about. It's easier to find dungeons now, you're actually able to do dungeons while leveling, versus before I was basically never able to do dungeons, because nobody was doing them and finding a group was very difficult. Classic 1 seems pretty fun to try out, retail seems pretty Gucci as well. But not sure I like the title announcements of the next 3, plus Midnight doesn't even sound like WoW. I agree. Was it the Powers Below or the Battle Below? That's okay. And the Last Titan, that's really cool. Like the Last Titan, that's a really cool expansion name. But Midnight, that sounds so bad. Call it like the Void Lords or something. Or the Void, or just anything Void. Not Midnight. Who the fuck gives a shit about Midnight? Call it like Void something. Something cool Void. But the retail stuff looked good, but it wasn't enough for me. I'm gonna play, I'm not complaining, but it should have been more. Like, more stuff. The War Within, Midnight, and the Last Titan. Yeah, number 1 and number 3, they're cool, number 2 sucked. Midnight as an expansion name, that's so bad. If this is a princess run, I'm gonna stay, if not, I'm going to instantly leave. Okay, princess run. I do not have... I only have 2 drinks. Mage. Mage. Can you make me a drink or 2? If you can, that's Pog. If not, that's not Pog. Next expansion will be WoW and WW. That's a lot of W. I think that is what they were going for. It's basically the W expansion. Is he not getting healed? Yeah, yes. Never mind. For me, Classic Plus is the only thing I would go back for. Turtle WoW does it for me at the moment, has heaps of new stuff and enough players online to enjoy it. Oh yeah, I agree. Turtle WoW is really enjoyable. Oh shit, he's pulling. And I pretty much have to stay away, don't I? because I don't want to get silenced. So I want to stay like max range. That was a big pull, dude. And our mage is still AFK, so big pull, no mage. I don't know about that one. What about the Classic Plus dreams we had about making Mount Hydrol a zone or above the Eastern Plague lands? Yeah, I know. I know. Hopefully they will do it soon, or probably not even soon. Next year, hopefully. Copium, Hopium, all of the Eums. Okay, the mage is not making mid-ranks at all, so I'm just gonna try to preserve my mana as best as I can. By the way, can we skip the boss upstairs and go straight for Princess? We should be able to, right? If we can, please do that. The Season of Discovery is just a Classic Plus testing server. That's what I've been saying. People don't seem to think, or people don't seem to agree, but I really think so. It's a Classic Plus testing server, which I think is a good thing. Testing the waters, basically. Testing the waters, seeing what sticks. Yeah, go straight for Princess. Don't do the rock boss. Straight for Princess, up here. I may have forgotten to heal for a moment. I was just wandering. I don't know what I was doing. I was pretending to be a healer by not being a healer. Oh well. Time to play Lethal Company. I have no idea what that is, but good luck, my friend. I am going to watch the Classic WoW deep dive in about 40 minutes. What wand am I using? I think I'm using the one from Mara, right? Yeah, Noxious Shooter. Looks like Gravestone. Yeah, no, I'm using the other one. Noxious Shooter. Okay, I didn't even have to drink so far. Maybe I'll be good for the boss too. I don't have any mana potions though, so if I go we're basically fucked. I don't think they want to rush Classic Plus anyways because of how massive they make it to become. Yeah, exactly, that's what I've been saying. They should rather take their time and make Classic Plus be as good as it can be. I'm just gonna go in and hole in over for a bit. So I can heal both the melees. I should be fine, right? Having 50% mana, yeah, I should be fine. Go for the boss, get the boss down, we'll be fine, boys. I'll be starting on 60% as well and just wandering down for a bit. Yeah, easy game. Anyone on the Ashes of Creation hype? I've been on that hype for like the last 2 years, so hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're on that hype. Okay, there we go. That was a pretty easy dungeon. I'll take it. I will also need on that necklace, just because I can. Come on, dude, give me the necklace. Just give it to me. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, wait. I have a quest here. I'm going to take that quest. I don't know where the fuck these guys are going, but I'm leaving. I'm peacing out, boys. Okay, Seeds of Life. I don't really know when I'm going to be able to do that, but hopefully I go to that zone at some point. Okay, this guy's a weapon merchant. This is a... Okay, please sell me water. Yeah, perfect. Moonberry juice, morning dew glory. There we go, boys. Yo, Solheim, what do you think about BlizzCon? Well, we are not finished yet. We are watching the deep dive for Classic WoW in half an hour. But so far, I'm actually really happy. I could have been more happy, but on a scale, I would say... if I had a percentage bar of how happy I am with BlizzCon so far, it's going to be at about 75%. Maybe I'll take it down to 70. Yeah. The last 30% would be like Classic Plus. But 70% is good. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do over here in Un'Goro though, without handing in the crystals. I should really go to an auction house and come back here at some point. That's what I should do. Go to an auction house and come back. I can do some gorillas though, first. Level 70, okay. Give me spirit tap, please. Oh, good. Just in time. Okay, am I missing anything now? Looks like I am. Let me see, we're missing Un'Goro Thunderer Pelt. Shit, okay. Do I have both the other ones? I do, so we're just missing Thunderers. I'll take that. Un'Goro Soil, I'll try to keep some of those as well in the bags for later. No, don't go. Oh no. No, man. There was nothing besides hero talents. I mean, there was. Once again, it's okay if it was nothing for you, but saying there was nothing is like, that's projecting. New dungeons, new raids, new zones, new allied race through the Earthen Dwarves. That was a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna die. I did not think they hit that hard. I did not die. That was really fucking close though. They also had the, what are they called? The Delves, which is basically a mystery island or treasure hunting, which was scalable, so you can do it solo, you can do it 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, 5-man, and adding that to the vault, and also cross-character progression. So no longer you will have to farm reputation on all your characters, it's now bound to your account. Which is something people have been asking for years, by the way, so that's a massive change in itself. Once again, it's way more than just nothing besides hero talents. It's just you lashed onto one thing. Cross-character progression, new raids, New allied race. Delves. And being able to do delves to also get loot from the weekly vault, the Great Vault. So now you can get loot from the vault by being a solo player. I don't really know why I'm looting these, because I'm gonna go to an auction house anyway, but for now I'm just gonna keep looting. Because I really should go all the way up here anyway. I have a bunch of quests to hand in, assisting, Rise of the Silithid, and this one. I really should get my way to Donassus somehow. Is there a portal in Wrath? There is, right? If I can get myself a portal to Dalaran, I can then take a portal from Dalaran to Donassus. Classic Plus is now retail abilities with tons of changes, literally the opposite of what Classic Era wants. How do you know? Why are there so many paladins in Ungoro? Like, actually. These quests actually gives you so much XP though, it's insane. Like if I can just do some quests over here, we can go to Western Plaguelands or something and smash those out as well. People are already crying on forums that SOD has nothing to do with Classic Era. People are babies. People are babies. If you don't like the season, don't play the season. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Just do not play. Do not play. I see Joyous Journey is quite familiar. Yeah, we're playing Wrath, dude. We are indeed playing Wrath. Leveling my first priest ever in Classic WoW, so this is kind of fun. I'm enjoying the Holy Nova build. I really am. I'm just not sure where I'm supposed to go now in my Holy Nova build. I'm probably gonna have to look at the, what is it called? The talent tree, the build. Wait, yo. In Wrath, isn't there a boat in Stormwind that takes you to Darkshore? There is, right? I think so. With vanilla, sure, a mage healer, rogue / warlock tank has nothing to do with the vanilla version of the game. No one cares. They're using this as Season of Discovery. It's not vanilla, it's Classic Plus. Or it's testing the waters and see what people like and what they don't like. Literally just take it for what it is. It's not Classic. It's Classic with changes. If you don't like those changes, that's cool, someone else might. I think it's a super cool, like, what am I trying to say? It's a super cool thing. There's a different word I'm looking for, but it's super cool. They're doing something big that might upset some people, but might be super cool to others. And if it doesn't stick, then at least they know. You never know until you try. Using a seasonal server is the best time to try it out. And if people don't like that, don't play the seasonal server, go back to fucking Classic Era. You have Era and Hardcore, keep playing there. It's so easy, people are babies. Is it green power crystal? Please don't. Okay, good. I was about to say please don't be expensive, but this is super cheap. Blue power crystal. We need 7 of each, right? I'm fairly sure we need 7 of each. 3, 2, and we need 2 more. So we have a red, blue, we have yellow, and we have red, right? Yellow, red power crystal. Okay, why is the red one so expensive? In comparison. Underground soil, we need 20 of those in total. We probably have a few too. I'll just buy a stack of 20. Really? Okay, Morrow Grain, is there anything else I need to buy? Is there anything else I can hand in? What about EPL hand-ins? Can I do those hand-ins eventually in EPL? In Wrath? You probably won't. You probably can't. But then again, you probably can. What about these? If I can do these, that's so insane. Basilisk Brains and all of those things. There's got to be nothing of those on the auction house, right? Basilisk Brain. Ooh, what? Ah, there's not enough of them. Never mind. Yeah, there is. Because if I could buy all of those and hand that in, that is so much XP. Vulture Gizzards, we need a bunch of those too, right? Vulture Gizzard. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, we're not handing in those quests. That's way too expensive. I do not have the gold for that on this character. And I'm too lazy to send myself gold. We're just gonna play the game the way it's meant to be played. Hey Solheim, just finished watching S-Fan stream, SOD BFD raid, what's your impressions? I have not seen that, so I can't really tell you. I really can't. Is there any mage that I can ask? Yo. Yo, got Dalaran? No! Yo. Am I gonna have to spam every mage I see? Please, bro. Gimme. I need portals. Dalaran or Darnassus. What happened on BlizzCon? Kata is coming. Kata is indeed coming. Kata is indeed coming. And in 20 minutes we're going to know more about Classic WoW as well. I'm supposing, like I'm guessing they're going to spend a long time talking about Cataclysm in that deep dive, and talk a little bit more about the seasonal server probably. But most of the deep dive I'm guessing is going to be Kata. We'll see though. Maybe it's going to be half and half. With any changes or just Kata. They did say with changes, yeah. So hopefully that's what they're talking more about in the deep dive. That's gonna be insane, dude. Insane. Kata definitely coming. Yeah, that was confirmed. We got confirmed and announcement trailer. So Kata's gonna be good. I really enjoy Kata. Like, back in the day, it was one of my favorite expansions. Not even capping. I really like they made it so it comes in the first half of the year, do the same. And before BlizzCon as well, I said, like, I'm expecting it to come in May. So that's like before. Like May next year, right? Do I trade you gold? How much gold do you want? Can I give you 10? They will make changes to Kata as well, so that is nice, yeah. And hopefully in 20 minutes we know more about the changes they're making. Because the classic WoW deep dive is coming up very soon. Thank you for the portal, by the way. I don't really know how 5 gold helps you, but hey, thank you. I appreciate it, I really do. And now it's all about setting my Hearthstone here as well, because simply having your Hearthstone in Diablo is so nice, even while leveling. Because now I can take the portal from here to Stormwind, Darnassus, Ironforge, wherever I want to go. I have access to everything. Make Dalaran my home, easy game. I should... Oh, yo! Wait, what? Oh, I was checking the pets. So, mounts. Avatar of Flame, we're gonna put that one up here. And, come on, all of my add-ons, dude. And, where's the unpainted... Yes, unpainted Mechanostrider. That's my favorite mount, by the way. I love that one so much. Alright, Darnassus, there we go. One question, so if Healer Mage becomes meta and Warlock Tank becomes meta, is anyone going to call me to raid as Paladin? Hell no. And Paladins are just getting fucked. I feel like I will level another warrior from start on Kata to enjoy leveling and stuff, because my first warrior is already at 80, damn, alright. Yeah, sounds like a fun time. Spent 3 million gold before I need to get some more now, sheesh. But you probably have millions, like hundreds of millions, don't you? You are like rich. Apparently you still get experience for doing the donation quests as well. Can anyone confirm or deny? 55 million raw gold or so. Okay, so you're gonna buy me the next expansion, right? You are going to buy me the next expansion, I'm pogging. Yeah, someone told me you still get experience for doing hand-ins, so I think I'm gonna do some hand-ins. If they're cheap, of course. I'm not paying lots of gold for hand-ins. What about no? No, unacceptable. I'm sorry. So we need 60 wool, and they're kinda cheap-ish. Actually, they're not cheap at all, dude. What? What about silk? They're cheaper. I like how Rune Cloth is the cheapest one of them. Mage Weave was like way more expensive. Let's go and see how much experience I get by doing these hand-ins, boys. What server is this? I'm playing on par with Village, a Wrath of the Lich King Classic server. I struggle to play spec I love, now I will struggle to play a class I love. Yeah. Holy Paladins are nice though. Alright, dude, that was actually That was a bunch of experience in one go, I'm not gonna lie. That was really nice. I don't even know what the percentage of that was, but I just gained so much XP. I had to pay a little bit for it, but we gained so much XP. "15 minutes, boys, until we start watching the classic WoW deep dive." I should probably have put like a timer on the stream for that, but now that it's only 15 minutes left, ICBA. I also wanted to make pizza. I'm slacking so badly today. I guess I'll do my pizza after the classic WoW deep dive. I haven't had like food all day. I've only had breakfast. I suck so bad. Oh, don't die, don't die. Thanks. I mean, I also bought the power crystals, so I kind of have to go back to Angora now, sadly. That's kind of sad. But at the same time, I have a couple of quests down there that I really want to do, so maybe it's not that sad after all. Angora is a really good quest, good zone to be in for questing. It really is. The only thing is I also like Western Plaguelands, so I'm kind of at a crossroads right now where I want to be in both. Western Plaguelands is really good, but I guess I can do Angora until 54 or 55. And then go to Western Plaguelands into Eastern Plaguelands, because the farms and the cauldrons in Western Plaguelands, they're so good, dude. They're so good. Okay, Frost Oil, I'll take that. Greater Intellect Elixir, I'll take that too, and food and stuff we'll just throw. Level 60, if I die, will it be deleted too? If you're playing hardcore, then yeah. Hardcore servers, the official ones, is like one life. Level 1, level 50, level 60, doesn't matter, you're always gonna die. Okay, Favored of a Loon we're definitely throwing away. Maraudon, the Seed of Life. That one's in Moonglade, right? Yeah, I'm not going to Moonglade anytime soon, am I? I don't really think so. I've even been skipping Fellwood. Let me see where I even have any flight paths. I don't even have any connectors to this place, wow. Yeah, that's sad, so I need to take the boat, right? Rip WoW? What do you mean? What do you mean? WoW was the WoW killer all along? I don't get the reference, bro. What do you mean, man? Alright, 10 minutes, by the way, until Classic WoW Deep Dive. I need to pee before that happens. Need a pee break soon-ish, trademark. Am I hyped for SOD? Yes, but could I be more hyped? Yeah. I think I'll get more hyped the more I see, because as of right now I haven't really seen much. We've heard what the season is about, but we haven't really seen much. But so far so good. That's what I can say. And it's also right around the corner. It's coming out in 3.5 or almost 4 weeks. So we don't have to wait that long until we play. Come on, boat, start moving. Here's the thing, I could even start going to Fellwood. Instead of going back down to Ungoro, I could literally do Fellwood into Winterspring. Fellwood has a bunch of kill quests which I excel at doing my AoE pulls. Could actually be the move. Forces of Jadenar into the corruption of Jadefire, into verifying the corruption. There's a lot of easy quests available over here. That could actually be the play. Will there be more announcements tomorrow, or just deep dives into today's announcements? I think it's deep dives, yeah. I think the important deep dives are the ones that happened today. So we have like one deep dive already happened, and we have one more happening in 9 minutes. I don't think I'll ever be doing Sunken Temple, by the way, so this quest right here might be a throwaway. Yeah, because every time if I get Sunken Temple, I'm leaving. I'm instantly leaving every time I CBA. I hate that place. Hey Solheim, how do you feel about Seasonal Discovery? I really enjoy what I've seen so far. I'm not extremely hyped, but I'm also not dismissive. I'm just content. I'm content and happy with what I've seen so far. I need to see more before I get a good opinion on what the season looks like, but so far so good. Hopefully we get more during the deep dive. Go pee and eat and we can chill, yeah. I'm gonna go just pee. I'll make some pizza after the deep dive because I've been craving pizza all day, and I was going to make pizza before the Classic WoW deep dive, but I just forgot. So I'll do it afterwards. That's okay. I'm just grabbing flight pass and running around. You have negative thoughts on it? I think quite a few people do, but it's just like, I don't know. If you don't like it, don't play. You have so many things you can play right now. You have hardcore servers, you have a hardcore update coming early next year, you have Classic Era, you have Wrath of the Lich King Classic, you even have private servers. It's like, if you don't like the season, don't play. And let the people that enjoy the season play the season. It's very easy. But of course, if you don't like the season, say it on the forums. Make your voice heard. Because the next season or Classic Plus might be based on people's responses, right? If they respond positively, they're gonna keep the stuff. If they respond negatively, they're gonna change it up. So just post your thoughts on the forums or anywhere Blizzard might see it, right? I think that's the important thing. And I like the principle Blizzard is doing here. They're making a seasonal server with a bunch of changes which people either love or hate. Because for Classic Plus they need to make enough changes, but not too many, but it has to be good. Classic Plus has to be the best version it can be, because people are going to quit otherwise. If Classic Plus sucks, people will quit and never come back. Classic Plus is their Hail Mary. So before they make Classic Plus, they have to make some test servers and just try things out. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I feel so sorry for my cat, man. I've been ignoring the cat all day. I feel like he's ignoring me back at this point, or he just went to sleep. I really think the Season of Discovery is aptly named. Discovery of what will be good for Classic Plus. Exactly. I really agree. I really do. It's like, it has two meanings. The meanings is twofold. It's Blizzard discovering what's good for Classic Plus, and it's us discovering the new abilities, or the new things in the world. It's kinda cool, I'm not gonna lie. But it really is a hit or miss, because they're changing so many things. Warlock tanks and mage healers, it's something you've never heard of before. So once again, if you are a Classic WoW purist, then you're gonna hate that idea. But if you're a Classic WoW purist, you're going to hate Classic Plus to begin with. I just woke up, what did I miss? Oh, you missed so much. We're getting Cataclysm Classic with unlimited level 70 boosts and level 80 boost, level 85 boost. We're getting Classic Plus with Ogres, High Elves, and you can even pay to unlock Murlocs and Gnolls as playable races, which is super cool by the way. And they also gave you Hogger as a mount for 50 bucks. I'm just gonna let that one sit for a while before I say it was a joke. But for real though, we got a seasonal server for Classic WoW, which is called Season of Discovery, which is like class changes, stuff and things, it looks cool, and we have Cataclysm Classic. And we have another deep dive coming in 3 minutes. Which I'm gonna go and watch very soon. I'm probably just gonna get myself to the Innkeeper in Astronar and log out for some rested XP. That's why I play WoW, yeah. Can't wait to pay Blizzard more money, dude. You just know the second they're about to announce something, just have your wallet next to you. Just have your wallet right there, bro. You just know they're not going to announce something for free. What's my cat's name again? This, he's called Ricky. It's from Silverfang. A really old anime. Really old anime. Alright, this looks like a good place to log out. Let me go and find the BlizzCon stream so we can watch that again. Hopefully they're done with the Overwatch things and we can just get back into business.
Xbox. Power your dreams.
Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys.
Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming seat. HyperX, we're all gamers.
HyperX, we're all gamers here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here's our next presentation. World of Warcraft Classic, what's next?
Hola, BlizzCon! Hi! My name is Ana Resendez, and I am one of the 2 lead software engineers on the World of Warcraft Classic team. Today, today I will be joined by 3 other of my members of the Classic team. Josh Greenfield, our senior producer.
Grand!
Nora Valera, my fellow lead software engineer. And Tim Jones, our team's lead designer. It is an honor for us to represent the Classic team and talk to you about so many of the things we're working on WoW Classic. So today, let's talk about the Classic journey so far, plus Cataclysm Classic, Hardcore, and a newer season of Discovery. Yeah. So you know, WoW Classic was announced at BlizzCon 6 years ago. And ever since that day, the team worked really hard to bring those precious memories of WoW to you and to me. The Classic journey officially started when you joined us in 2019 back in Azeroth creating a new character. Remembering the importance of having a good wand and being careful of how many mobs you pull at a time. We went through the journey of getting your first mount and feeling like you were riding the most powerful machine, making all those level 10s jealous of your speed. Eventually, we hit 60 levels, and we went on to face some of the most iconic challenges, including the Fire Lord himself, Lord Ragnaros. We ran the Gong of Anchorage and saw new Scar Lords walking among us. We completed our journey at level 60 by adventuring into Naxxramas with 39 other of our friends. In 2021, the Dark Portal opened, and us brave heroes stepped forward into a new world to face the Burning Legion. In Outland, we learned to fly and see the world from a different perspective. And after killing many Talbot, we contested Illidan, and turns out, you know, maybe we were prepared after all. Later on, we explored the coldest continent of Azeroth. We arrived to Northrend via boat of Zeppelin, and we started hearing about the presence of the Lich King. We became masters of vehicles, and if you're like me, indeed press that red button. Yeah, oops. All to prepare ourselves for the ultimate combat and defeat the Lich King on top of Icecrown Citadel. You know, as you heard earlier from our executive producer, Holly, our journey will continue into Cataclysm Classic in 2024. The Classic journey started with you as a love letter to the WoW community. We asked what you wanted, you responded to us, and we listened. And as we move onward, we look to bring new Classic
So who said we wanted WoW tokens and level
and
boosts?
beyond. We're driven by smart changes as informed by you. So this is Cata for you. You know, but before we talk about all the changes that we're bringing to Cataclysm Classic, let's talk about some of the features that will be returning as your journey to the new level cap to 85. So Goblins will be joining the Horde, Worgens will be joining the Alliance. Worgens, go! Cataclysm also unlocks a bigger combination of classes and races. For players that like to play as a Night Elf Mage, your time is now.
Dwarf Shaman.
Transmogs are coming back into Cataclysm. Start getting those ideas ready for your next Transmog contest. For the Explorers, there's also where Archaeology makes its debut. And for our PvP fans, Raided Backgrounds are coming back. Yeah, love PvP. The world will be changed after Sharding of Deathwing. No giant swords just yet, but big changes to Azeroth nonetheless. Along with graphical improvements, literally thousands of new quests await you across different continents. And of course, you will also be able to unlock flying Azeroth. As the world changes, it comes with some of the most iconic dungeons and raids that you have ever experienced. All in all, this comes with 5 new zones, 10 new dungeons, and 7 new raids. And speaking of those raids, Cataclysm had a hugely varied opening tiers of raiding, including Bastion of Twilight, where after defeating our 2-headed mage Cho'Gall, a surprise appearance from Sinestra awaits. Later, we will venture into Firelands, soaring through rings of fire against Alice Razor, and seeing Ragnaros take his first baby steps. They grow up so quickly. This is just some of what we know, but what are we bringing new to Classic? What's new for Cataclysm Classic? We have seen a ton of positive feedback in the community around the new Titan Rune dungeon system in Grad.
Of course.
Or as you might know it as Heroic Plus, allowing you new deterministic opportunities to gear up. So we're excited to bring the spirit of those forwards into Cataclysm for you to experience these new takes on Cataclysm dungeons. We will be making updates to the guild advancement system introducing Cataclysm. We want to ensure that guilds that are on the smaller side are not left behind. In past years, we heard from you about wanting to have collections UI in Classic. So we're happy to have introduced that in our final patch of Grad. And now transmogs will live in it too, and they're going to be account-wide. So get all those alts together and get all that gear. Classic gives us the opportunity to revisit the cadence at which we release content and patches. I think we all know when a patch has overstayed its welcome, which is why we're excited to announce that Cataclysm will be experienced at a faster rate, faster than the original. And with that, we're also making changes to the leveling speed for new characters to get to level 80.
Joyous journeys.
But these are just some of the changes that are coming to Cataclysm Classic. We also have other topics of discussion in the team. But as we said, WoW Classic started as a love letter to the community, and we continue to look to you and you to provide great feedback. So if you're here at BlizzCon, please swing by the Darkmoon Fair that is over there. There's a mailbox where you can submit any questions you have. And for those of you at home, talking to you, there's going to be open threads in all the WoW forums in every region, and we look forward for your thoughts about all things Classic. Thank you again for taking this journey with us as we venture forth into our mysterious future. Speaking of the amazing contributions from the community, let's talk about hardcore. Yeah, hardcore. Yeah. So I have a question for people here. Who here has made it to level 16 hardcore?
Me, almost 3 times. Got him.
That's very impressive.
Really?
That's really, really impressive.
Okay.
But, okay, who here has died before level 16 hardcore?
I haven't even died yet, bro. Come on, man.
Me too. You and I, my friends, that has happened. But in fact, you're not alone. Yeah.
I'm still shocked that Hunter is number 1.
You have joined the alongside all these characters, including those unfortunate hunters.
I understand the warriors, but
Stats
hunters.
from end of last month. And for our next information of data here, I do not have a data table for this, but let's take a look at some reenactments of the 3 most common environmental deaths in hardcore. So, who else was looting that final mob and forgot to take a look at their breath meter? Or maybe you were too busy typing in the chat in Ironforge and became one with the Great Forge. Or you misjudged the distance and gravity gave you a moral reminder. I've been there. Yeah, I mean, these are some dumb ways to die, but on the opposite side, there are so much more heroic ways to die. And we have been super excited to see how players have engaged with our new feature, Duel to the Dead.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah. We're very impressed by the community events and all the players that have been brave enough to participate.
Please
in them.
play a tactics clip.
A lot. But as Holly mentioned earlier today, we have a new optional rule set coming to hardcore. So we are excited to officially announce that Self-Found will be coming to hardcore in early 2024. Yeah.
Called it.
Players that opt into this mode won't be able to trade, use the mail, or use the action house until you reach max level.
But they didn't say
We hope that you
solo.
join us to take on this new challenge. So yeah, on behalf of the Classic team, thank you so much for joining us on the Classic journey so far. And we can't wait to see you back in Azeroth. So now, I know everybody
So you can
wants
still
to hear
group.
more about the Season of Discovery, so I'm gonna bring in, my senior producer, Josh Greenfield. Thank you.
Wow, look at this crowd. Hello, BlizzCon. My name's Josh Greenfield, and I'm the senior game producer on WoW Classic. I'm here to talk to you today about our new season for a Classic World of Warcraft, Season of Discovery. Today, I'm going to give you an introduction and an overview of what our season is at a very high level,
Okay.
as well as giving you an idea of what our major features are. After this overview, I'm going to hand things off to a few other Classic team members to dig into some specifics about what I'm going to cover. So let's go ahead and jump in. So it seems fitting to start off talking about discoveries. It's in the name, after all, so it seems pretty important to the season. When you first start a character in Season of Discovery, it'll look and feel identical to original World of Warcraft. You'll slay kobolds, you'll give lazy peons a bonk, all the kind of normal things you do when starting fresh in World of Warcraft. When you get to around level 2, however, in the starter zone, your class trainer will offer you a new quest, and this is to go find your first rune. We'll talk about runes in a little bit more in a minute, but after that intro quest, the game simply tells you, go find more. And that's kind of where discoveries come in. Discoveries are essentially secrets hidden throughout the game world. They usually aren't quests in the traditional sense. There's nothing on your map to show them to you. This is Classic after all. And some may be as simple as a treasure coffer deep in a kobold mine, but many are small events kind of unto themselves, oftentimes requiring more than one player, a little bit of creativity, or some keen observation skills to obtain. One of the things we love about Azeroth is the sense of awe and wonder it inspires. It's a massive world. But due to the kind of solved nature of original WoW, it can sometimes feel a lot smaller than it did when we first started our adventures. Discoveries are a way to disrupt that a bit. Keep the world familiar, comfortable, but add enough new things to find to evoke that sense of adventure and exploration we first felt when we stepped foot in Azeroth.
I love that so
Beyond
much.
the next hill, deep in the next crypt or cave, something exciting could be hidden. One other thing we love about discoveries is this social and information sharing aspect. For those first few weeks of each phase, we hope to find secret finding communities pop up, both in and out of game, as players scour Azeroth to find all these little hidden things. We can't wait to read general chat as players begin sharing what they found with each other in real time. We think that social and info sharing aspect is super exciting, and we can't wait to see how long it takes for all these little secrets to be found. In order to preserve this sense of discovery, we will not be holding a public beta or PTR for Season of Discovery.
Very, very, very good, by the way. I love that so much. I really do. No beta or PTR.
We want day one of Season of Discovery to feel as fresh and full of surprises as we can. So we're taking a chance here to keep those first few weeks as exciting as possible. The last thing we'll say about discoveries now is that we wanted to craft them in a way that really felt at home in original WoW. Many times when playtesting amongst ourselves, we'd find a new NPC or an object, and someone would hesitate and say, like, is this from 2004?
Look at that,
new?
by the way.
And we're like,
Engraved
yeah, it's new.
gloves,
Like, that's
Crusader
new to the
strike.
season. And to us, that's a great success. The idea here is that these things feel as like a natural part of Azeroth as it was at this point in WoW's history. Next, let's talk a little bit about level-banded content phases and what that means. In essence, level-banded content phases are how we're going to approach the level-up journey in Season of Discovery. When we initially launch, the level cap in Season of Discovery will be level 25. After a number of weeks, the level cap will increase to a higher level for the next phase. So why a level cap of 25 to start with? Well, our inspiration for this actually came from the WoW Classic beta in 2019. We saw how much fun the game was when the level was capped at a lower level, and how players would find new and exciting talent and item combinations to optimize around. And this is something we've always looked back fondly on, and it's something we've wanted to sort of explore ever since. We also realized how approachable an initial lower level cap could be. We talk a lot internally about approachability on WoW Classic and respecting players' time. There's a major goal of this level-banded approach to really give you a chance to get into it. One of the things we really consistently see on forums or social media too is it too late to start? And oftentimes we'll hear this literally within a day or two of a new release. And obviously, it's never too late to start playing Classic WoW. But as we've all grown into additional responsibilities and found ourselves spending maybe a little less time playing games than we used to, we can definitely feel that sense of kind of fear of missing out, or FOMO, when we log in after a long week and see our friends 10 or 20 levels ahead of us. And for that, this level-banded approach is perfect. There will be plenty to do in each new leveling journey, from the quests and dungeons and battlegrounds we all know and love, to finding all the brand new things to discover across Azeroth. And then later on, leveling new alts to find all of their hidden discoveries as well. There's lots to do, but we're hoping that you won't ever feel that sense of being behind just because you couldn't play on a given day. We also plan to give a very sizable experience boost to the previous level band every time we raise the level cap. This is kind of similar to Joyous Journeys and Wrath Classic, if you're familiar with that. So even if you miss a phase or once a level in alt, you'll be able to catch up to your friends in no time. So the next thing we want to talk about is in-game at level cap. So when we kind of decided on this level-banded content approach, we had to kind of sit down and ask ourselves, what is in-game when the level cap is 25? And first, I think it makes sense to talk a little bit about our inspiration. And this is something we really keep coming back to a lot on Classic. Since this is a version of original WoW, we wanted to start out grounded in familiar locations and put the focus for the new stuff on fresh gameplay and mechanics in those iconic dungeons and locales. To that end, our first raid in Season of Discovery will be the iconic dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps, reimagined as a 10-player raid instance.
Okay. New bosses and new loot as well, or if so, that's cool.
Next, one of our main goals is to ensure that these are fully featured, deep, satisfying raids, and not simply the addition of a few mechanics to existing encounters as they were in 2004. All of these encounters are a full ground-up redesign and should feel like proper raid encounters. And of course, with new raids comes lots of new loot.
Yes. Dude, come on, man. I think that's so cool. I'm not gonna lie.
In addition to raids, we also really want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase. Thank you. Lastly, one of the things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels. We are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences and the prospects of exploring previously unfinished or unused locales for future raid and dungeon content.
Classic Plus, baby.
I know, I'm excited too. I'm excited too.
Dude, that's cool. That's cool. Uldum
We think that level
or something.
25 is going to be full of great, memorable gameplay that feels right at home in original WoW. But this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit. So this is one of the most exciting new things about Season of Discovery. One of the most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec. We really wanted to take a chance with Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here, and we did. That's where rune engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather, learn, and apply new class abilities directly to your equipment, kind of like enchants. In the initial 1 through 25 experience, you'll be able to discover runes in your chest, legs, and glove slots. And as the level cap increases, additional runes for other item slots will be discoverable over time. Once learned, runes are permanent and can be applied and reapplied to your gear at will, just out of combat. One of the most exciting things about these runes is that they exist completely outside of the talent system, meaning that you could very realistically splash in, damage abilities with a healing talent spec, so you could solo a little bit better, or you could swap maybe to tanking ability runes to round out the tank spot in your 5-player group if you're missing one. You may also encounter previously faction-specific paladin and shaman buffs as runes, which helps bring some parity to each faction without those classes losing their unique flavor or the factions losing their unique flavor. In order to also streamline the talent system to go along with runes, we do plan to adjust the respec cost to be much more nominal in Season of Discovery, particularly at low levels.
They know, dude.
That's not all. That's not all. Who knows? Maybe, just maybe, someday, you won't be constrained to just one talent spec in Season of Discovery. Who knows?
Dual spec. Dual spec.
Overall, we've been playing this a ton internally. We've been having so much fun with it. It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more. At this, I'd like to hand this off over to one of our lead software engineers, Nora Valletta, to talk about some specific abilities you may encounter on the different classes, as well as to talk a bit about our PvP plans for Season of Discovery.
Yes.
Take it away, Nora.
Yes. Specific abilities. Crusader Strike, Malefic Rupture, bunch of cool stuff.
Thanks, Josh. Hey, BlizzCon. My name's Nora Valletta, and along with Anna, I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic. Thanks. There are over 100 runes in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket across all classes, and we'd love for you guys to go forth and discover them on your own. However, to give you an idea of what to expect, I have a few to share with you today. First things first, I want to share some of the things we had in mind when designing runes in Season of Discovery. One is to shake up the meta. Our seasonal content is a great opportunity to deliver WoW Classic, but with a twist. With our non-seasonal content, we try to deliver a Classic experience close to the original, but with Seasons, we have the freedom to experiment with what-if scenarios, such as, what if rogues could tank? What if paladins did have a taunt?
Paladin taunt!
On that point, we wanted to introduce abilities such that each class has something special. Something that other classes can point to and go, dang, that's so cool. I wish I could do that. Many of the runes you find are greatest hits remixes of popular abilities from various WoW expansions, so many of them will be familiar to you. That said, some of these familiar abilities may actually behave a little differently than you remember. Some spells and abilities you'll discover have never been introduced before in any WoW expansion. For these, we were careful to make sure they were an appropriate fit for class fantasy. Most importantly, we want Classic to continue to feel like Classic. Many of the iconic spells and abilities you've seen in various WoW expansions feel fitting for that expansion or fitting for modern WoW, but would feel out of place in Classic, so we tried to avoid introducing anything with a too modern feel and made adjustments wherever it made sense. Anyways, enough of that. Let's take a sneak peek at some of those abilities.
Yes.
Druids.
Please. Feral?
In Season of Discovery, you have an interrupt called Skull Bash, which can be used in cat or bear form.
Alright, cool.
Fury of Storm Rage removes the mana cost of Wrath. Dealing damage with Wrath has a chance to make your next healing touch instant. Wild Growth applies a heal over time effect to your target and up to 5 nearby party members.
Boomkins are playable?
Hunters. Beast Mastery will increase your pet's damage, health, and focus regen. Growl is now a proper taunt. Explosive Shot is a ranged damage over time ability, and Lone Wolf gives you a damage boost if you have no active pet. Pair this with dual wielding, and you've got yourself a mean melee hunter. Mages. Ice Lance is an instant frost spell that deals triple damage to frozen targets. Living Flame causes flames to erupt and chase a nearby enemy, leaving a burning trail in its wake.
Okay.
And Regeneration is a heal, which marks your target with a temporal beacon. Another rune ability called Rewind Time will heal the damage taken over the previous 5 seconds. You can heal other people with this, by the way, not just yourself, so I hope you've made room on your roster for mage healers. Paladins. In WoW Classic, they don't have a taunt, but here it is in Season of Discovery.
My face cam is over it, by the way, but it's at 8
And the
points.
Reckoning is your taunt. Knowing this ability will also increase the threat bonus of Righteous Fury and cause you to gain mana when healed by other players. Crusader Strike is a weapon attack.
Crusader Strike, boys!
It's a weapon
And
attack which
regenerates
costs no
mana.
additional mana and instead regenerates your mana slightly with each hit. And Seal of Martyrdom can be activated to cause melee attacks to strike other nearby targets. You'll lose health when inflicting damage with this. However, nearby party members will gain mana based on the damage you take.
Ooh.
Priests. You can channel penance to heal nearby friendly targets or deal damage to enemy targets. Prayer of Mending heals your target the next time they take damage or receive healing. Afterwards, it'll bounce to another friendly player nearby. Homunculi animates 3 miniature copies of your character, which will attack your target with a mace, a sword, and an axe, reducing their attack speed, attack power, and armor, respectively. Rogues. From Stealth, Shadow Strike allows you to teleport behind your target and strike for a nice big chunk of damage. Envenom is a finishing move. It deals poison damage based on your deadly poison doses on the target, and also increases the frequency of applying instant poison for some time afterwards. Just a Flesh Wound is our rogue tank ability.
Oh.
You generate way more threat, you take reduced physical damage while Blade Dance is active, you're less likely to be critically hit by melee attacks, and your Feint ability turns into a taunt called Tease.
Ooh. Okay.
Shamans. Lava Lash deals offhand weapon damage. Offhand. In Season of Discovery, enhancement shamans can dual wield with the help of another rune not pictured here. Happy hunting.
Oi, 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 oi,
Healing
oi.
Rain is a gradual AoE heal which can be placed on the ground, or on a lamppost, or on the ceiling. Way of Earth allows you to perform the coveted role of Shaman Tank. With this, you'll deal increased threat, you'll take less damage, and Earth Shock becomes your taunt. Warlocks.
Give it to us, baby. Give it to us.
Haunt deals damage, increases all shadow damage you deal to the target, and heals you for the damage it dealt once it's dispelled or expires.
Ooh.
Chaos Bolt sends a big beefy bolt of fire at the enemy. It always hits, it can't be resisted, and it causes all of your fire spells to pierce through absorption effects. And Metamorphosis.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
This is your shapeshift, allowing you to transform into a demon, similar to a druid's bear form, increasing your armor and reducing your chance to be critically hit. Searing Pain becomes instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of Recklessness is your taunt. Warriors.
Oh, warriors? Okay, let's see.
Victory Rush is a weapon attack that can be used after killing an enemy. It will heal you for a certain percentage of your health. Devastate will cause your Sunder armor to deal main hand weapon damage, increased for each stack of Sunder armor already on the target.
Oh my days.
And Raging Blow is a vicious strike that deals heavy damage.
Ah,
but can only
boy.
be used while enraged.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah,
this
yeah.
is just a taste of all the abilities coming to classes in Season of Discovery. And really, bottom line, we want everyone to feel OP.
Perfect, perfect. Oh my days, dude.
Anyways, enough about runes. Let's instead turn our attention to the ancient forest of Ashenvale in northern Kalimdor. Ashenvale is known for its beauty, its rich natural resources, and its role as a hotly contested territory between the Horde and the Alliance. In Season of Discovery, earning kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide PvP event. During this event, a leader will appear in the zone for each faction, a Farseer for the Horde, and a Priestess of the Moon for the Alliance. Your objective is simple. It's to defeat the enemy leader. Now, this is easier said than done. These leaders are tough, so you'll have to work together to take them out. In addition to the main camps where those faction leaders reside, various other camps will spawn across the zone for each faction. The Priestess of the Moon and the Farseer are each buffed by respective leaders in those smaller camps. The more of those small camps you can take out, the weaker your enemy's faction leader will become. Sounds familiar. It's much like Alterac Valley.
This event is an awesome way to earn honor, as well as reputation with Warsong Gulch factions, which allows you to unlock some of the best level 25 gear in the game.
Oh, I love this so
You'll also be able
much.
to earn a mount, which you can actually use at level 25, but only in Ashenvale. It will increase your speed by 50%, giving you the extra boost you need to seek and destroy the enemy. So, come kick some ash in Ashenvale. I'll see you there.
I am absolutely stun-locked, dude. What the fuck?
Anyways, I've done enough talking. It's time for me to pass things off to Tim, who's going to talk to you about raids and the PvE endgame. Take it away, Tim.
I'm already fogging. I'm already fogging. How much are they going to make? This is so much better than Season of Mastery or Season of Astery.
Thank you, Nora. Hey, BlizzCon! My name is Tim Jones, and I'm the assistant lead designer on World of Warcraft Classic. Woo! Multiplayer content is the heart of World of Warcraft. Whether we're questing together, running a dungeon, crafting an item for a friend, or chatting in guild about where to find that new metamorphosis rune for Warlock, WoW offers one of the richest multiplayer experiences across all of gaming. And Season of Discovery aims to deliver on providing new group content that's both challenging and rewarding. Now first, I want everyone to take a moment with me and imagine, alongside the Zorm Strand on Ashenvale's north coast lies the ruins of an ancient elven temple to the goddess Elune. Evil stirs within, drawing the likes of the Naga and the Twilight's Hammer in search of power and anything that could hasten the coming of the old gods. Maybe you've been here before, maybe not. No matter your familiarity with this place, it's hard not to be drawn in by the mystique, the rich art, the level design, as well as the robust creature and spell ecology of Black Fathom Deeps. On the Classic team, we couldn't help but ask ourselves, could this amazing location be more than just a 5-player dungeon? So we're excited. Get your level 25 Prebis, equip your runes, find 9 of your best friends, and get ready. The Classic team is proud to announce Level Up Raids. New instance challenges for raid groups to experience the max level for each of Season of Discovery's content bands. Woo! At level 25, Black Fathom Deeps is the first level up raid that you'll experience in Season of Discovery. Groups should be easy to form. Grab a couple tanks and healers, make a party of 10, you're good to go. God knows, everyone and their mom can tank and heal in Season of Discovery now, so that shouldn't be a problem. And content phases in Season of Discovery won't be as long as traditional Classic expansion patches either. And we want you to have as many opportunities to explore and plunder the riches within, and as such, Black Fathom will offer a 3-day lockout, much like the raid Zul'Gurub. The story's the same, the location and creatures may be familiar to some, but the challenges and rewards are brand new. 7 new bosses are here to both entertain and test your skills. And how could we not make raid content without new loot? Existing quests and rewards have also been updated for the raid as well. And you'll even be able to find secrets within the raid. Can you solve the mystery of the Twilight Artisan? Can you find the recipes for the Black Fathom sharpening stones and wizard oil? And will you be the first group to access the new world buff, Boon of Black Fathom?
What the fuck? Huh?
Okay.
Oh my days.
I love your guys' enthusiasm. This is amazing. Let's peek behind the curtain at what challenges await players in Black Fathom, or as we affectionately call it, BFD, not to be confused with BRD or BFA or BWL or BWD.
Okay, thank you.
Baron Aquinas, he guards the entrance. No longer a simple quest NPC. You must challenge his elemental lieutenants that inhabit the Fathom Stones and defeat him. And in doing so, you may face off against Aquinas himself atop the infamous jumping puzzle. And jump you must to get in range of the Baron, but beware both the boss and your teammates, because there are many a peril that may knock you off. In all honesty, this boss is lightly tuned, and there are some hidden power-ups below the water to help you return to the platform.
Okay.
Next off, you must face against Gamura, the fearsome turtle that's been swimming in the enchanted waters of the deeps for a long, long time. You know, exposure to these energies has granted her both power and size, but most importantly, she's now protected by a magical barrier that protects her against almost any attack. Break through this barrier and start blasting for massive damage. Get your orange parsed. You know, all this commotion will bring you to the attention of Lady Saraves, a powerful and reckless Naga sea witch who commands a legion of Black Fathom elite in Myrmidons. She is a formidable foe that will overwhelm you unless you find a way to turn her own spells against her and her minions.
Ooh.
No, these 3 bosses round out the prologue of Black Fathom Deeps, and all 3 are available to fight in our demo in Hall D. Check it out.
Not revealing everything, I respect it, man. Smart choice. Or will they? Hopefully no.
That's not it.
Ah, damn it.
Witness the corruption of Gelihast and take on the march of the Void Murlocs. Break past Lorgus Jet's magical barriers and corrupted totems. Conquer your dreams as you challenge Twilight Lord Kelris. And good luck against the giant Void Hydra. Seriously, you're going to need it. And not to forget, there will be glittering prizes awaiting you, including some of these fancy items.
Ooh.
Now, telling you all this is great, but I think we'd rather just show you. So it is my pleasure to provide a quick sneak peek video of the raid, edited by the team itself, as though it was pulled straight from a community website in 2005. Please take a look.
Hello? That is
so that's
insane.
It for today, guys. We're looking forward to. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be here.
Placeholder slide. Yeah, perfect.
That should definitely. Okay, sorry. We should have. Okay. Oops.
Hey, those were some hints to the future. So, no more again, Scarlet Monastery and Karazhan Crypts. Was that what I was seeing?
On behalf of the Classic team, and as Anna mentioned at the top, nothing that we do in WoW Classic would be possible without all of your support and your voice. Thank you so much for making the dream of WoW Classic and all the experiences we're working on a reality.
Hello?
We can't wait to see what else we have in store for the future. We can't wait for you to see. So please stay tuned for Hearthstone, What's Next, coming up right after this. And we hope you have enjoyed this look ahead at what's next for WoW Classic. I want to reiterate, this is just a taste of all that you're going to uncover in Season of Discovery. And for those of you here at BlizzCon, we hope you get to take on the first 3 bosses of our Black Fathom Deeps raid on the show floor. And for everyone else, we're so excited for you to experience it when Season of Discovery launches worldwide in just a few short weeks on November 30th.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm even more hyped now. Okay, holy. What? Did you see those pictures at the end, by the way, on that after the placeholder screen? Did you see that? That was Scarlet Monastery, it was the Nomerigan Alarmabot, and the last picture was like Karasan Crypts, or like Karasan Dungeon, Karasan Crypts, or Karasan Dungeons. That's insane. Hello? Getting all those new class abilities, Crusader Strike, Warlocks can tank, Rogues can tank. This is looking like Classic Plus, but in a seasonal server. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped and I'm so happy. And I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna keep it playing, but I'm gonna mute. But literally, those pictures, that was Scarlet Monastery. Scarlet Monastery and Karasan Crypt, and the Nomerigan Alarmabot. If I just go back here for a bit. Literally, how insane is that? Karasan Crypt, Scarlet Monastery, the Alarmabot as well. It's gonna be good. When they first announced this, like the seasonal thing, I wasn't that hyped. I was like, I wanna play, I wanna check it out for sure. But now I'm just like, I was sitting here stun-locked. Just good news after good news after good news. And the Ashenvale thing as well, hello? What are we playing? Like, actually, what are we playing? It's looking so good. Season of Discovery, I am hyped. Like, give it to me now. It's 3.5 weeks away, it's gonna be really cool. Placeholder slide, remove me. But literally, look at the pictures. That is the Nomerigan Alarmabot, right? Which signals to me that the level probably 30 raid is going to be Nomer, or level, yeah, something, Mega Dungeon, or the raid. That is the Alarmabot, I think. And this was Scarlet Monastery. This is something people have been asking for, like Scarlet Cathedral or something, like a big Scarlet Crusade raid in Classic Plus. What if we get that in this season? Like Scarlet Monastery reimagined as a raid. Which is what people have been asking for, and now we're getting it. Right here too. And then afterwards we got another one, which to me, this is Karasan Crypts. This is Karasan Crypts, I'm really sure it is. It's Karasan Dungeon or the Karasan Crypts. Oh my days. But even just like watching Agren talking about it as well, the discoveries, you're finding them in the open world, you get like quests to find them, you can find them from farming stuff, doing dungeons, doing raids, like discovering things in the open world. It's like Classic Plus, we've been talking about this. You're in a world you're familiar with, but you're still exploring brand new stuff. And the discoveries also, they alter your abilities. You can enchant them on your gear. You can see right here, learn spell from this quest, Engrave Gloves Crusader Strike. That's the way it's going to work. You can enchant your stuff. And they said in level 25 you're going to have 3 things to enchant, so 3 new abilities. And then as we level up more, we get even more stuff. Holy. This is so much better than Season of Mastery. I'm not gonna lie. And level cap being level 25, you can just level for a bit, you don't have to play for a week straight just to get to max level. You can get to level 25, you can start doing raids. They're even reimagining raids, and they're giving us brand new loot. This season is looking really, 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 really juicy, boys. Like, actually really juicy. Man, dude. I'm gonna have to log back into Wrath again, because, like, we're done with Wrath right now. We're done with WoW. And, yeah. We're done with WoW. I'm not watching Hearthstone. Definitely not watching Hearthstone. But, whew. That was a lot of things. In one go. A whole damn lot of things. What do you think, boys? Now that we know more, because, like, after the initial announcement, a bunch of people were negative towards the new season. But what do we think now?
What the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I do? Wait, what did I do? Wait.
Yo, Marius, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoyed the BlizzCon stuff. Like, I'm so much more hyped now after we see everything. Like, after we know more about everything too. I am way more hyped. That was insane. Like, actually though. Alright, let me just get chat working again. There we go, pop out chats. It's gonna keep scrolling for a bit, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But we're here, boys. That was so much happening at once. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That was so damn much. But I'm way more excited now for the new season than I ever have been, and it's coming out in 3.5 weeks. Damn, dude. I can't wait to learn more about it as well. Like, what's the content phasing going to be like? We know level cap is going to be level 25, but what's the next one? It's going to be level 30 and then moving in 5 level increments? Or is it going to be 25, then 40, then 60? Or 25, 40, 50, 60? And how fast are they going to move? Are we going to be level 25 for 2 months, 2 weeks? I would assume 2 months, but it's going to be fun to see. It's gonna be really, really cool. I'm not gonna lie, the seasonal content. For once, I'm excited for a season. Even Season of Mastery I was excited for, but this is looking way better. This is bigger than what anyone has expected. People might get their Shaman tank and etc. Yeah, exactly, it's looking so good. And they're testing the waters for Classic Plus as well. It's like they're making so many class changes, or like alterations with the Titan abilities here, or the Rune abilities I guess they're called. So they're obviously testing the waters. It's gonna be really, really cool. I hope they will just continue this season with new things to come up. Same, hopefully. Like, as they increase the level brackets, or the max level, the level cap, hopefully they give us new abilities as well, and just keep testing the waters, and keep adding new stuff. This can literally be the first edition of Classic Plus. Just like, testing it out, right? Seeing what sticks. Super, super cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. This BlizzCon has been pretty good. How high do you think it's going to become? What do you mean? Like in popularity? I have no clue. It's going to be popular. I would say this is going to be way more popular than Classic Plus. Classic Plus really, than Season of Mastery. Season of Mastery wasn't really that popular because of the timing, plus it wasn't really that big. This time it's like way different. This is Classic Plus, but in a seasonal server, so that's really, really insane. One of my personal wish for Classic Plus would be also bring new, quite canon playable races like ogres or elves somewhere later on the road. Yeah, same. I think that's gonna be like something they do for Classic Plus. What level do you think will be the end? 60. 60. Yeah, no, that BlizzCon got me hooked, dude. Let me go into... Wait, why did it go to my DK when I went to Fairheim? Oh. I'm just gonna go to my Warlock really quick. See if we can find a group for something cool. I think we'll get a Grim Battle raid. That would be so cool. I'm not gonna lie. That really would be. Please do a recap video so I can soak it all in again. I was so shocked for some of it. My brain couldn't process the next thing. Yeah. I'm gonna upload my reaction video and then like do a recap video as well. Because the reaction video is going to be like half an hour long. Yeah, dude, that was... Karasan Crypts, though. Karasan Crypts. And they even said that they would be up for adding new content that we haven't seen before, because they didn't want to tease too much. But showing that picture for Karasan Crypts, that is a teaser towards adding new content. So first of all, we're getting a reimagined version of Black Fathom Deeps, and later down the line we might see brand new content that we haven't seen, like Karasan Halls, Karasan Crypts. They even teased the Scarlet Crusade. I like the concept, but I wish they wouldn't increase experience for previous tiers, and I wish they would be a little bit more careful with giving certain classes new roles entirely. They're not really giving, to a certain degree probably, but like, for example, mage healers, that ability was one ability. It's one ability that has the ability to heal, and considering it was for arcane, or like it's an arcane ability, it fits. It's a temporal rift, basically, that heals, but it's not going to be their primary role. They just get a heal ability. And I can't really see a world where the tanks or the warlocks are going to be main tanks either, like warlocks or rogues, I mean, because The warlocks can only tank during metamorphosis. But it's gonna be cool to see. I think they're doing it really well here. I will level all tanks. Of course you will. Dude, I'm gonna have such a hard time deciding which class I'm gonna play now, because they're not doing open testing. No open beta tests, no public test realm testing, no public testing. How am I going to know which class to play with all these changes? Like, even Boomkin right now looks really cool with that Wrath ability. Even Boomkin is looking really, really cool. So it's like, I have no idea what I want to play. And it depends on which like items they add into it, right? But it's just like, I'm gonna find a class that I really think I'm going to enjoy playing. And that I haven't played before in Vanilla WoW. Man, dude. Damn, okay. Okay. And we're also getting Kata. We have the mount already. This is sick, dude. This is absolutely insane. I'm not even joking. I will think Metamorphosis will be a stance. You think so? Didn't it say it would last for a certain amount of time? I don't think you'll be able to use it like 24/7. Bum. They literally told us about 3 expansions. Yeah, exactly. You bought that shit insta? Yes. Yeah, I did. Someone told me I could buy something, I instantly bought it, man. The mount is cool though. This is one of the coolest mounts I've seen, and that's kinda sad because it's a paid mount. It's like, it's very sad when they add a really cool mount and you have to pay for it. But I paid for it, I have the mount, I'm happy. But they should have just done like a reskin, or a reskin or recolor of something. This mount is almost too good to be the mount that we're getting from buying the expansion. It's super cool though. Or at least I think so. Is there any point in playing Classic Vanilla at the moment, or just wait for Seasonal? There's a lot of reasons to play Classic WoW. It depends on what you want to play. Like, seasonal servers are exactly that, they're seasonal, so I eventually will have to transfer over anyway. Classic era will always be there. Did you buy the new expansion collection? I bought the one for Kata, yeah. I haven't bought the retail one, no. I am basically not playing retail now anyway, so there's no real point in no point in paying for any retail stuff when I'm not playing. I will though, eventually. But didn't they say, yeah, so retail expansion coming fall next year, Cataclysm coming first half next year? We even have like time frames, we literally have time frames. I am so, oh dude. The shit's insane. I can barely handle all this info. This is insane. You need to buy Kata to play? Yeah. Yeah, you do. I'm not gonna lie, like, I enjoyed this BlizzCon. And this is only day 1. And it's just been action-packed from start to finish. It's been really good. The only thing missing is, of course, Classic Plus. Yeah, it's of course Classic Plus. It is. The only thing missing, of course, Classic Plus. But I didn't really think, do you need to pay, you don't need to buy Kata to play, by the way, Daniel, you don't. You need to buy Kata to get the mount that I have. But you don't need to buy anything to play, no. Classic WoW is free, you have to have like monthly sub, that's the only thing you have to pay for. Monthly sub. Why am I the only pay-to-win mount in Dalaran, man? Come on. Pay-to-winners, get out here. I'm also trying to find like a raid. What am I trying to look for? I kind of want to do trial of the Crusader. I could also go for an ICC 25 man if I find a decent group, but it's also half an hour past midnight, so I think I'll wait until tomorrow until I do anything like that, but doing a trial run could be easy. Is SOD not Classic Plus? I think it is, but it's a seasonal Classic Plus. When will Classic Plus release? 2028. Sag. Oh, wait. GDKP? Oh my god, dude, I CBA. Minimum 5.8k gear score. Dude, what is this guy doing? Stop doing GDKPs. Get over to Gehennas or something. I feel like almost nobody's raiding this late, right? It's getting really late. 12:30. What do we think about BlizzCon, boys? What do you think? You've heard what I think, what do you think? I don't think it's going to be seasonal from the looks of it. I mean, it's called season, so yes, it is seasonal. It's like season off. Can I transfer my level 60 class over to become a level 20? No. I think it's testing the waters and seeing what sticks. That is my impression too, yeah. So far it's 10 out of 10, dude. I was just stun-locked during the entirety of that classic WoW What's Next deep dive. Especially the one for the seasonal server. I was just like pogging all the time. Absolutely insane. You hated it? Why? You hate mobile games? They didn't really spend too much time talking about their mobile games though, did they? Then there's no point in playing Classic Vanilla at the moment. I mean, if you don't want to play Vanilla, then no, there's no point. The point in playing Classic Vanilla at the moment is to play Vanilla. Because the seasonal server is going to be something else, it's seasonal. I changed my mind about Season of Misery. It actually kind of looks interesting. Would love it if they make it official though. Not strictly seasonal. Same, dude. Same. They should just have like World of Warcraft Discovery. Not have it be seasonal. Because I think for a bunch of people, the seasonal aspect might throw them off. Because it's not going to be there forever. So I feel like just making it not seasonal would probably be better, but they probably know to a certain extent what they're doing. Or at least I hope so. At least I hope so. If it's seasonal, I'm not gonna play it. If it has little longevity, I will play. It's very much going to be seasonal, yeah. Since it's called Season Off, it sounds season. It does. But I can't confirm or deny anything, of course, but when something is called Season Off, it sounds seasonal to me. That's just like adding 1 + 1, I usually get 2. Unless I'm high, then I get 3. But usually get 2. You sure? Yeah. Alrighty, boys and girls. He didn't make it sound that way. Yeah, I guess. Alrighty, boys and girls, I'm not gonna drag this one out any longer. I'm getting really hungry, so I'm gonna go and make some food. And I'll probably make a recap video as well on what happened at BlizzCon, just so we can have, like, if you don't want to watch a 6-hour stream, you can watch a small recap video of me just sitting here talking about what happened. And yeah, that's what's happening. I wanted to stream this. I was not expecting the season to be that good. I'm not gonna lie, the season thing I wasn't even like excited for at all, and now I am. Now I am. Yeah, no, it's gonna be good. It's going to be really good, boys. It is. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching BlizzCon with me. I really appreciate you guys being here. I enjoyed the BlizzCon announcements. It's been a good day. It's been a really good day, and it was worth being excited for this. I've been excited the whole week, basically. But yeah, it's over. We know what's coming. Cataclysm is coming. A good season is coming. The season is coming later this month. It's like so close. Either way, thank you once again so much for being here and watching it, having a watch party with me. It means the world to me, really. And look forward for my videos this weekend. I'll be doing like some recaps on BlizzCon, covering more of my thoughts on things as well, because I didn't really react too much during the live stream because I didn't want to interrupt. So I was just sitting here, soaking in the info, and I'll do some actual reactions, talk about things in my videos. Okay? Yeah. Good. Get some sleep, get some food, and I'll see you in the next stream or the next video. Peace out, boys.